minus 40 minutes. T-minus 30 minutes. minus 20 minutes. minus 10 minutes. T minus 9 minutes. T minus 8 minutes. T minus 7 minutes. T minus 6 minutes. 5 minutes. T minus 4 minutes. T minus 3 minutes. T minus 2 minutes. T minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Monday night, so you know what that means. It means we are back again. That's right. I hope you're not sick of us yet, but it's your boy, KJ White, here with the Wrasslin for Life Network. Other members of the team might pop in, might not. We're feeling it coming off this weekend after doing all that wrestling coverage. But that being said, folks, we have a great night ahead. It's the biggest Monday Night Raw of the year. We're looking forward to a huge night. And, we're going to talk about Mania. We're going to talk about Cody. We're going to talk about the rumors. Who's going to show up? Is anybody going to show up? How does the new roster look? What is in store for Roman? Is Roman injured bad? Some of the pictures didn't look great. Any crappy matches tonight? We're going to play guess the wrestler again, because why not? Back by popular demand. So if we get any bathroom matches, we will definitely do that tonight. But that being said, folks, first and foremost, over the weekend we hit 100 subs. So thank you so much for helping us get to that mark. For the people who tune in, for joining us every night or some nights, we appreciate even a second of a view. Anytime you like, subscribe, and join the family, we greatly, greatly appreciate it. Just so you know, Monday Night Raw is kicking off. We are watching a package, of course, about WrestleMania. I can't fault them for that. They're going to recap what I feel was one of the most surprising WrestleManias in history. And we'll talk about that as the night goes on. And I don't mean surprising from the sense that, because of the surprises, not that specific, but surprising is as far as for anybody that's been on this stream knows I didn't have the biggest, the biggest amount of optimism heading into WrestleMania this year, but I was wrong. And I'm happy to say that. I'm always willing to eat some crow publicly or privately. It is what it is. I thought it was going to drop the ball. When you looked at the cards on paper, it was garbage. There were moments that were soft, but the big moments counterbalanced the complete not great moments. Good English. But that being said, we are getting a recap of some of the highlights, some of the things that happened. We will talk about, I want to know your surprises. What did what blew your mind? What caught you by surprise? What threw you off? What didn't you see coming? What did you like? What didn't you like? So by all means, let me know out there, folks. But that being said, once again, I am KJ White with the Wrasslin for Life Network. We got 3 hours of WWE Raw tonight, and we're just going to do what we always do: talk about wrestling, enjoy the show, get some live reaction, and you never know who's going to pop on by. Greg says hi. It's good to see you, Greg. Thank you for being here. The team was pumped to go. Let's go. Let's go. And a very good evening to you too, Raf, man. Thank you as always. It is a pleasure to have you part of the show. And I'm actually excited for tonight's show, just in the sense of a lot of questions. I want to know what Cody's going to say. I don't know if anyone out there had watched Cody Rhodes and his press conference. I found it very interesting. I think there's this politician approach that Cody kind of brings to the table. I don't know how I feel about it sometimes. Sometimes he comes off to me very disingenuous, very like a politician. He comes off very fake at times. Maybe I'm wrong. I would love to get your opinion out there, folks. But he's back. I mean, his reasoning for being back is pretty good. Says there's no animosity or issue with AEW. C'est la vie. And he's here now. And he came back, because here he gets to be himself and he gets to chase a legacy. And he's hoping to accomplish a dream that, at one point seemed like it was completely over. So as much as we're all shocked, as much as I'm shocked, Cody Rhodes is back in the WWE. And you got to win over Seth Rollins at Mania. Like, Who saw that coming, folks? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the part of the video, if you guys are watching at home, where Austin decided to go no holds barred with KO. I'm still blown away, folks. I'm still blown away. Henry, good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can't wait to listen. If Veer doesn't show, we riot, right? Like we have to get Veer Mahan on this show tonight. I know they announced it. Let's see what happens. Anybody got a prediction of where we might see Veer Mahan? Will he come out after someone like Bobby Lashley? Will it be higher up? Is he a part of the new brood with Edge? What is going to happen with Veer? Raffman. Well, Raffman, what do you think I think of that? One of the funniest stunners I've ever seen. Vince looked like he was on stilts for a good couple seconds there, wobbled into the ropes. I don't know if he was like selling and then it caused him to throw like his balance off. So he wobbled backwards and yeah, I was really surprised. And then for a guy who's taken a lot of stunners, and I'd say a good 85% of those stunners look like complete garbage. This might be the worst one ever. Nobody cared. I mean, at the end of the day, no one's like, oh, I can't believe that happened. It was shit, but still, Vince McMahon kind of took a stunner, kind of folded on a stunner. So it made me laugh. It was absolutely hysterical. It looked like, Grandpa had too many drinks at the Christmas party and can't find the couch. Oh, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The video package is over. Cody opens the show, right? There's more than one. Cody chants. Are you guys surprised by Cody chants? They milked it too. They milked it. They delayed. Raffman confirms. Blows my mind. It blows my mind still. Almost looked like he got stuck. Come on, guys. Get him up there. I just want to point out he stole Kurt Angle's entrance. I'll punch Grandpa again if he doesn't come. Right? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. But back to this, yeah, it was a horrible botch. I mean, that's what happens when you try and stunner a 74-year-old man. Yeah, it just looked awkward and complicated. And I don't know if you guys seen the replay, but Austin legit did everything he could to save it. He was literally like trying to pull it. He looked like Weekend at Bernie's, right? I said that last night. See, I'm making jokes about people passing away. The Lord is looking down upon me. Yeah, no. I said he looked like Weekend at Bernie's, and for all the young folks out there, look it up. Yeah, no, it made me laugh. Where he was kind of like wobbling, and Stone Cold's trying to lift his head up, and just like, come here, put your head here, and he just wouldn't do it. Couldn't figure it out. Anthony, good to see you, buddy. KJ, let's see if what I predicted comes true. That he does a promo as a bad guy saying you guys don't deserve. I don't think so. I think one of the things that Cody wanted coming here was to be the the baby face he was trying to be in AEW. So we'll see though. That's the friendly bet here, Anthony. I think he's going to be a baby face. You think he's going to be a heel. My stream is being a heel right now. It would seem that a good amount of people are tuning into Monday Night Raw tonight. So let's see what Cody has to say. Yeah, I'm eager. But you said 49 more subs until I have to become MJF. There you go. There we go. We're getting closer by the minute. But good to see you, by the way, Skittle. Thank you for being here tonight. And I hope you are doing well. I hope everyone out there is doing well. Monday's in the books, folks. We got another one down. We got 4 to go. We're rocking it out with some Monday Night Raw tonight. And we're going to see what this show brings for us. But beyond that, we will be back tomorrow, NXT 2.0, Wednesday Dynamite, Thursday Impact, Friday the doubleheader, SmackDown, Rampage, Saturday the podcast, Sunday. What are we doing on Sunday? Sunday we're doing the power rankings, and we're doing a walk to remember, or a walk down memory lane. You think if I come up with the names, I'd remember them a little easier. But that being said, folks, it is 7 days of packed action, and I'm really hoping my stream decides to cooperate. But I think right now it's operator error, so I'm working on myself. 49 more subs, Skittle, raw ass red time. I don't want to know what you're up to, bro. Come on now. All right. I should have Cody up here in a second, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, let me know what your opinion is. Are you still surprised? Are you disappointed? Are you happy? Does Cody move the needle for you? Can you see Cody going up against Roman Reigns? How does that work out? Would Cody go in a different direction? I'm really bummed out that I'm missing this promo right now. Fans, let me know what he's saying. Let me know what Cody is up to. I would appreciate it. What else is going on? We got a whole bunch to talk about tonight. Oh, anyone else sick of ads? I'm sick of ads. Stop popping up. I don't want this shit. But we got we got Cody Rhodes in the ring. But ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing? Let me know. Let me know. I like I've been saying, I'm really curious about people's opinion. We saw LJ. She's extremely disappointed. She's not happy about the situation. Cody says, it wasn't a big, crazy story. It was just a fact of time to move on. And I don't know how legitimate that was, but he basically put a kibosh on any of the rumors that he wanted money, he wanted more, he wanted, he said, it was just time for me to be in a different place. And he had kind of outgrown where he was. This is such a pain. I swear to God, folks, I will be joining you momentarily. Now, I don't know if you guys have put any thought into this. Are we going to get a Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes continuation for a while? Is this going to be the promos of Backlash? Is this the first rivalry? Some people made the point that it's fitting that it's Triple H's protege that is now Seth Rollins' opponent, or is now Cody Rhodes' opponent. So, I mean, that's a very interesting look at it. There we go. Hey. So what is Cody up to? How is Cody going to behave? Anthony, how is your prediction? Let me know. Are you right? Am I right? Is he going to be, a heel? Is he going to say, you guys don't even deserve this? Or is he going to ride on this pop for a little while? Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. There you go. He's talking about his lineage. Is this what you expected? Anthony, where are you? Oh, here comes the tears. Oh, a little crack in his voice. He's definitely playing it up. Big baby face. More Dusty chance. Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Rhodes is standing in the middle of the ring on Monday Night Raw. Anyone else shocked? Anyone else surprised? Anyone else blown away by this turn of events? They booed Hulk Hogan. They cheered Undertaker. Cheered Shawn Michaels louder. Ah. Wow. Raffman, yes, he was. He was definitely nearly crying. Funny where he looks over his shoulder, looks at the camera, and goes, "Oh, yeah." And Triple H, too. Oh, he's choking up again. They're booing him kind of playfully. What are you guys thinking? I'm kind of drawn in. I'm not sure. The haters are going to say it's fake bullshit tears, blah, 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 blah. The fans are going to say it was heartfelt and touching. Did they cheer Triple H? Yes. There's a bit of a ooh cheer, Raffman, where he was kind of just like, because they know the relationship, that so there was kind of a pause moment. God damn it. You should act like he's been there, right? A little bit. Anthony wanted him to go heel. Anthony wanted him to come out and say, "You guys don't deserve me. I only came back for the money. Tough shit." But that's not the case. That's not the case, Raffman. I mean, he's going really heartfelt. Interesting. It's quite the metaphor between his father and his career. Interesting. I just picture you as Tom Hanks, Raffman. There's no crying in wrestling. All right. He's got Cody chance. The fans seem to be into it. The fans seem to be behind it. So let me know, folks. Are you digging it? Do you like it? Is it doing it for you? Now they're chanting, "You can do it." Can he do it? Can he be world champion? What do you think, folks? Like, can Cody Rhodes be a world champion in WWE? Who would have thunk it? Finally. For Dusty. Here, there you go. That's the story. That's the angle. That's how they build this. It's him chasing his dream. And if they do it properly, oh, speaking of doing it, here comes some obnoxious laughing. Oh, he's so cringy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yep, Seth now has a sing-along song as a heel. It's a little bit confusing, but his entrance is pretty dope. But that's it. That's the angle for Cody. They're going to get the fans behind him. They're going to get everybody. It's the story where even if you hate Cody, he's doing it for Dusty. He's doing it for Dusty. You can't boo him. He's doing it for Dusty. Don't be sorry, Nick. Life goes on, and we make the best of it. But we're doing well. Like I said to the folks, we got Monday in the book. We're watching the biggest or most anticipated Raw of the year. Cody Rhodes is dropping a promo. Seth Cringe Rollins is here, and Cody is definitely gearing up for some type of title push. I don't know how quick or how gradual it's going to be, but that's the mission. And like you just said, it's pure babyface. He's doing it for the memory of Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. He's doing it for himself, his family, and the crowd seem to be behind it. And then the heel comes out, and the crowd just sings along with him. Look, they're clapping. They're happy. Anyone else confused by the heel being sung along with? Am I wrong? Am I being picky? Makes absolutely no sense to me. Cody extending the hand for a handshake. Seth rocking the pink. It looks like a couch. Oh, big handshake. Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing? Anybody? What the hell was that? Why would you step on Cody's promo with that bullshit? They could have had a handshake backstage. Buddy looks like he is walking around trying to catch flies with his jaw on the floor. Oh, I can't do it. I like Seth. I hate this character. Seems like Cody doing what he wanted to do in AEW with the legacy as a baby face. 100% Nick. It looks like he's sticking that way. I know I was teasing Anthony, who suspiciously I haven't heard from since he made his prediction. But some people thought maybe he'd come out and be a heel, kind of, stick it to the fans. But no. Cody's ego works in such a way he needs to be a babyface. He doesn't deal well with being the heel. That's my humble opinion. But from what I've seen, it almost messes with his insecurity. So he wants to be that American hero. So what's the perfect angle? Well, I'm here. I'm back. When I was young and stupid, I wasn't ready to, take on to take on the dreams of my father. I wasn't able to, take down a title and be a man. But now I'm back. I'm ready. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it for my family. There's all those key things, right? He's a family man. As I said earlier, watching his press conference, Cody gives me such crazy politician vibes. Oh, Naomi's here. Anybody care? Oh, yeah, she has a belt. Shit. That means it's boss time. Right, Michael? Oh, Michael's not here. Thank God. There you go. Raffman's on my page. He's dressed like Liberace's couch. That's it. Not being offensive, just being honest. He looks like, yeah. Why is he laughing and dressed like a freak? I don't get the laughing. I don't. Okay, let's say you're about to be in an angle with Cody. Cody's back giving this big speech. Doesn't the heel want to come out and give you a vibe that he's taking the moment a little bit serious? That he doesn't like something Cody said, or there's a plot behind the handshake? it's hard to really get in that mindset when the guy's giggling and he's laughing like he just ate a pan of brownies. Like, what is happening with Seth Rollins? And the thing is, Seth is good. Seth is one of the best right now as far as in-ring competitors, and he is a good promo at times. All he has to do with what he's doing right now is stop laughing like a psychopath. It's not good heat. It's not good heat at all. How do you think Balor will mesh with RK Bro tonight? I don't know. Well, they completely thrown together out of left field. I mean, Balor, you couldn't find something for Balor to do last night or the night before, but we're gonna get this. So I think he'll do well. He's a pro. He's used to being on teams, so he'll be okay. But don't be shocked if he gets pinned. Nick, yeah, KJ, the heel having a catchy song is off-putting, like Jericho with Judas. Wrestling needs stuff like Ciampa's heel run, where he had no music. Absolutely. There's a distinction for a reason, and I mean little subtleties, and that's what makes the the really good wrestlers, the really good wrestlers. And you think back, I mean, even The Rock when he went heel, his music changed, the tone of it changed because you wanted a different vibe. You didn't want the fans doing the same things that they always did because you're no longer that guy. So yeah, I really don't think there should be a sing along with Rollins where the fans are clapping and cheering. It does him a disservice, let alone the angle a disservice. Okay, you're right. I bow down to you, Mr. Oh, yeah. If I was Nostradamus, I'd be in a lot better situation. No, I appreciate that, Anthony. It's funny. I was kind of giving you a hard time because I hadn't heard from you in a minute. But yeah, he went straight down. I just figured, it's not about kind of knowing the future. It's just knowing Cody. And I really think his ego needs to be a babyface. And that's one of the negotiation things. We're like, okay, you're not going to make me a heel, right? Because AEW wanted me to be a heel, and I don't want to do that. I don't like it. I don't like being booed. I promise I'll leave my wife at home. Just don't boo me.
Hello.
Oh, there you go.
Hello.
There you go. How are you, LJ? What a pleasant surprise.
I am good. I saw the LJ signal in the sky because our team is still a little knocked down from the marathon. So I'm here, and even though as much as I don't like Raw, I will come and hang out with everybody. So
that's a trooper. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I have to admit, yeah, Chris still can't talk. If anybody was on the end of that stream last night, even after we got off the air, he literally mimed, thank you and good night to us. So that poor bugger is down and out. I'm sure Will's feeling it. He's had a long couple days and it was a big excursion for him. And he's been a little quiet. So, and then you and I are here, but I'm sure you, like me, all day. Today's been, it's like a hangover.
yes. It's kind of been a hangover. It was a little slower with the news, but it still got out there today.
No,
So,
I thought you were early, so that shows you where
I'm just was looking at the clock and I was like, well, I gotta make sure it's not like right before Raw goes live. Like, I want to make sure it's not before before it's. I want to make sure it's before dinner. So.
Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah.
I mean, bang on. If you guys haven't checked out the news updates, LJ brings them every day, Monday to Friday. Check below, and she's killing it. She brings a little spice, a little flavor. Once in a while, she'll tell someone off, and she'll give you her spin on the latest and greatest in the wrestling world. And yeah, I love tuning into those quick little snippets. You don't have to dedicate a whole lot of time to them, and they go by quick. They're fun.
Yes, I was. There's no LJ says today because I was far too. I'm just disappointed, Cody. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. I'm like you just disappointed me. Ugh,
I mean, it's not
shame.
right. I do think it's the first time we've ever like put a banner up and then let somebody go on one topic because of how they felt. LJ speaks on Cody and just stepped away like, all right.
I understand that people have different opinions, though, so that's why I made it the question of the day, because I know there are some big fans that really want him to be in WWE because they're a big fan of WWE and his legacy and his dad and his brother. So I totally get it that there are some people. I feel I'm more like mad at myself, like, oh, I was an idiot for being a fan of you. Like,
Yeah, no, no, not really. And I understand how some people feel that way, but at the same time, here's the thing. Doesn't Cody seem to make more sense with this group of people than that group of people? Like when you look at the roster and like you put them up in a police lineup, right? Cody just feels more towards the WWE look and feel than he does the AEW look and feel.
it's
You
like a
know?
it's like a 60-40 split almost, because it's because like he does do
The next
he
episode.
does the dog collar match, and
Yeah.
he does the flaming table, and he does these wonderful long-term storylines with MJF, and he boosts up people, and like every time there was another challenger, it was always like, I got to put this guy over again.
Yep.
But you're right, his entrance was all showy off ish. He kind of thought he solved racism with a promo, like some people have referenced there. And then
Yeah, and I mean,
yeah, I can see why, but at some point I can also see, like, well, he kind of has a point to be a little arrogant. He did create this entire company, like he tried to do that, and but now it seems like that has went completely to his head. Like, I just don't need that. It's like, oh, I thought this
mhm,
was like a nice thing.
mhm.
Reminds me of somebody else who's narcissistic tendencies. But I don't know who that is. Anyway, no, not you. Never you. Never.
Okay. We're good.
Never, KJ. Never. Our team is fantastic.
I was like, wait a minute. What did I do? No, that's funny as hell. I know what you meant. I was just being a dumbass.
No.
But here's the thing. All right, but LJ, I mean, I think for me, like you look at the Young Bucks, they're shorts, they're wearing flats, they got gold earrings going from their nose to their ear. Then you
Yes,
got Kenny.
their gimmick is very much to make fun of everything. So
Yes.
yeah,
Then you got Kenny, scruffy, crazy hair, dyed often, into video games. And then you got Cody wearing a suit, the clean cut, clean shaven. It's just like he's like every group of friends has that friend. And it was just like he fell out of, like, every once in a while, they're like, all right, dude, you're too stiff. You need to go. And I think for him, he can hang around with Seth and they can share fashion tips. It just feels like it's a better fit.
but even on the show, like he's best friends with QT Marshall and Ricky Starks. Like, it's hard to be friends with Ricky Starks and take yourself that seriously. Like, calm down. Um, so I'm not like I agree he probably does fit better over there with his presentation and his suit and ties and all of his professionalism. It's not Danhausen coming out from underneath the ring to curse you. But maybe my brain thought he enjoyed doing that stuff because he was Fuego too.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. Well. But we have comments going nuts in
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna
section
catch up to
today.
those comments, or we can catch up to those comments. Sorry. Just want to add one more point to this. And
Hmm?
I listened to the press conference. I thought a lot
Oh
about it,
yeah.
a lot of opinion. And for me, one of the things that really stood out, and you got to put it this way, and this is where people forget, it might be simpler than everyone else is speculating. Tony said, I'm willing to pay you this much money. Vince said, I'll pay you this much money and you get to be at WrestleMania.
And
And he
we'll
went,
never mention Stardust again.
right? Like, he said himself, oh, they're paying me a ton of money. Like, he was forthright with it. Like, so there you go.
That's why I'm just so lost, because this man isn't like starving. His wife. He's just got a TV show. He has money. He's not going broke. Like, he doesn't have this weird gambling addiction that nobody knows about. Like, he has money and he has time, so it's not like he needed to go to WWE. He full on chose to. And that's why I'm so disappointed, because I was like, dude, I
Yeah.
get it. A lot of stupid money. I get it. Money is fantastic, and sometimes money numbers can buy you. I get it. But I from being the person that just went so hard against them to just turn around and go, okay.
Yeah, that's the part where I was really stuck on for a long time. But let's get to these questions. The fans are rolling, and sometimes I wish they would take a break. On Saturday night, when Cody was making his entrance, Seth was laughing. It made no sense. It never makes sense. We just saw a moment right there where it should have been serious. The laughing Seth is ridiculous. Oh, did we lose you there for a second?
No, I'm just gonna choke on my 7-Up for a second, so I'm gonna go mute.
All right, you choke away. Agree with you, KJ. I don't think Cody doing a politician type gimmick where he's like an old angle, where he thinks he's a baby face, but is he a heel to the fans? Yeah, not at all. I mean, I really do think that he wants to absorb all this. He wants to be over as a baby face, and he wants that big baby face run where everybody runs in the ring and lifts him up, and he's holding the belt and chanting Rudy. I don't know.
Yeah, he sounded so angry when he was talking about, like, oh, I'm a backstage producer but that's great, but then you get blamed for everything, and it's like, okay, there's some hidden animosity that no one was talking about. Okay. And
There
then
you go.
also he was like, I just wanted people to cheer me, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
if you just worked a little harder, or like not even worked a little harder, all you had to do is take a break. All you had to do is take a break.
I still think he would miss an opportunity to be one of the biggest heels ever if he would have just gone heel and brought his wife along and told everyone in AEW where to stick it.
Yes.
He would have been white lightning hot, and he could have gone anywhere with that money. Like,
absolutely.
That would have been. Mm-hmm.
He could have done that. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was gonna say he could have done that, and then he also sounded very bitter and like salty that, oh, I took myself out of the title picture. Dude, you're an executive. You can put yourself back in the title picture.
Well, kind of, sort of, kind of.
Technically,
but
especially
I think
if you're a heel.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if he was a heel, he could have done it no problem. You're bang on with that, and that was kind of the thing where, he couldn't. Yeah, he kind of put himself into a corner. So maybe it was best. I read somewhere that Seth is a big fan of the Joker. Yes, I also know that too. But it's like, when like one of your friends sees a movie and you haven't seen it yet, and they're trying to explain it to you, and they're like acting it out, and they suck. That's what Seth is doing to the Joker right now. Yes. He thinks he's trying to do like the Joaquin Phoenix one, and it's just shit. Period. Yeah. Oh, my stuff froze on the ladies. I don't know what's happening in the match. If you want to give us a little.
Right now it is just Liv and Sasha. Liv just kicked Sasha in the face.
All right.
That's what we're getting. And she just tagged in Rhea.
Good.
They do make a much better tag team than anyone else they've paired them up with for some reason, even though Liv had a perfectly good tag team.
Yeah, that's kind of a funny thing, right? Like, we're like, listen, we don't want you with the punk chick. We're going to put you with the goth chick. You're like, thanks.
Exactly.
Can you stop calling us chicks? Hi, KJ. What a promo by Cody. Also, what a crowd reaction for Seth. Singing the theme song. Great start to Raw. Massive Cody fan. It was a good start. It was a good promo. Like I said, the haters are going to say it was fake and pretentious. The WWE fans are going to say it was awesome and heartfelt. I liked it. I understand where he was coming from. And if you want to enter back into this world, you had one of two ways to do it. And I think he nailed the one he was going for. I mean, it is what it is. It's a perfect angle, right? How are you going to cheer for the guy who wants to win the belt on behalf of Dusty Rhodes? Are you not going to cheer? Did I say cheer?
Yeah, no, don't worry. No, I understand that he wants to also clean up his legacy and make sure he leads his dad's legacy because he that was a very big deal for him. That like, oh, I could never stand to my dad's or my brother's legacy. So I get that he wants that. That's very important to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really fully understand why he couldn't continue the legacy of the American Nightmare and American Dream outside of WWE
Was
because his
Mhm.
brother is continuing just fine.
Well, I think part of the problem was I do believe there's some trademarking rights and such that they were fighting over. So it's easier to fight against the WWE to figure out some of those trademarks. He just goes back and hangs out with them, and then they let him do the things that he wants to do. So it really is an interesting dynamic, LJ. Ah, thank you, Rally Sport. Thank you very much. We owe it to you, the fans. 100 subscribers. Not bad. Did LJ freeze?
No, I'm baffled. I'm baffled because they never do that with segments so quickly. All of a sudden, I'm like, okay, the girls are going to the back. We're gonna cut to commercial for like 5 minutes, and then come out, and then KO will come out. No, he's just coming out while Rhea Ripley's y'all not even in the back yet.
Who won the match?
Oh, the Team Bad.
Well, that makes sense. The champions retain, or I don't even know if it was for a
At
belt.
least I think so because the goth chicks look sad.
They always do, though. How do you know?
Good point. Yeah.
How do we know? I'm on a
Uh,
commercial. Are you on a commercial?
yeah, something about
All
the
right.
north, but this is just here in the winter.
All right, we're going to use this commercial to catch up on all these comments in this chat, and we will remind everybody we are here all week long. And yeah, as Riley said, we hit 101 subs. We're 2 days shy of what would it be, our 5th week being complete. So we are rolling along. We're having so much fun. We appreciate the fans. We appreciate everybody that likes, shares, comments, joins the team, joins the fam. We have been busting our ass at an amazing level. We're looking at making some additions or changing some things up, but the plan right now is to find ways to bring you guys even more content, keep us rolling along, and we just got to find a way to do it that we're not WrestleMania is pretty much an exception, so I don't think we'll be doing a marathon for quite a while.
No, and I think the next pay-per-view that I know about is the one near my birthday, which I'm already perfectly fine with. I actually have a little
Yes.
pitch for an idea of maybe an afternoon 420 one because we're not monetized yet, and I've looked into quite a few different channels that have smoked weed even for the money goes to charity on YouTube because it's only the only thing that happens is that video specifically won't get monetized, but your channel will be fine as long as you mark it not for minors. YouTube doesn't care. So but that's just an idea right now in the process. You guys got to let us know. Do you guys want like an afternoon 420 chill with LJ? I will go look at some riddle matches and we'll look at some RVD matches. Maybe I'll
This girl's selling it hard. I love it. I'm in.
maybe I'll even like try to tweet at RVD and be like, "Hey, I'll try my best because he's
Amazing.
always jumping on. He's always everywhere half the
No,
time. Like you never know."
He's a spotlight whore, that gentleman. Yeah, he'll show up anywhere there's a microphone and a camera.
Exactly. So but you guys gotta let me know, guys.
Cody Rhodes is not gonna. Oh shit! I hit every button. Cody Rhodes is not going to be mid-Carter like everyone's saying. He will probably challenge Seth, Bobby, KO. I could see him being like the Raw champion if they split up the belts again. Yeah, you could see him like Cody, AJ, Cody, Kevin, Cody, Seth. There's options. I don't hate it. It's a possibility. Raffman's giving you a shout out.
Hello, Raffman. Yes, hello, everybody in the chat. I was seeing there. Ronnie Hood popped up. Nick popped up too. Like, hello to everybody. We've just been talking so much, we've completely forgot about the chat. But we're here though.
If you've currently made more than 3 comments and you're waiting for them to be answered, wait. We're coming, I swear.
What?
Kevin Owens is in the ring, by the way. He's talking about getting beat up last night with no Brock tonight and Roman advertised for tonight. Do you think Brock is done? I think the main event could have been better last night. So interesting to see what's next for Roman. Yeah, I'm really curious with all this. I don't think Brock's done, LJ.
No, I don't think Brock's done either. He looked like he was having far too much fun yesterday, and this entire feud, he's just been like, "Who can I run a truck into next?" Like he is so happy. He's punching things. He's a cowboy. I feel like he's having a good time, and he's um, probably just letting probably Vince McMahon know that like, "Hey, I'm still here. What do you want me to rip the door off of next?" So.
Right.
But also don't know what's happening with Roman Reigns because his arm is messed up.
Yeah,
Oh.
you see that didn't look good. It looked like his bicep popped, and I don't know what the official diagnosis or if one's been given yet, but
It was like it kind of ripped off of the bone right here in that little divot area. Something happened with, yeah, I don't know the specific things. Will's the one in those university
yeah.
physical classes. I don't know. Don't worry, LJ Raw actually good so far. It's amazing. Gotta say, how good is Pat McAfee? OMG. Oh, sorry, McCafe. OMG. He should be a wrestler and commentator.
Look.
Oh,
Hurry.
no, don't worry.
Ezekiel. What? Wait. Holy shit.
Holy jeez. You're popping. Holy Jesus.
It's Elias.
Oh.
What the hell? Ezekiel. Oh, wait.
What is this? No one's walking with Elias. Who is this? He took his beard and put it on his head.
Look at KO's face. Don't glitch now, you son of a bitch.
I was just about to. I gotta refresh mine because it's going too slow.
He's alive. He looks unwell. What did they do?
Exactly. He doesn't look okay. He took his beard and put it on his head. I don't know.
He looks like Tony Nese's big brother. What the?
Oh yeah, he does.
What did they do to him?
Oh, really? Like I'm not like that. It doesn't. He has strong jawline, but I feel like his brows and his eyes should be okay.
What did they do to Elias? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not watching at home and you are just listening to my nonsense and
he doesn't have a top lip. He needs his beard back.
Elias has returned as Ezekiel and he does not look well.
I think Vince went to like the Bible name generator and got Ezekiel because he was on the 20s one first with Dewdrop and Butch. Now he's moved on to the Bible name generator. Good to know. I only know that because I've gotten so many. I've looked through so many names for stories and stuff for scripts in university, and I know where you're going for the names. So you go to the witch one and the Roman one and the Greece one. He's landed at Bible.
Wait! Time out. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. Do not worry.
I'm Elias's younger brother Ezekiel. Is that real?
This is officially a
what
Korean.
The fuck?
This is officially a soap opera. This is 100% officially stamped, certified a soap opera when the same character comes back and says, "I'm their sibling."
Yes. His long lost evil twin. I'm gonna get back to those questions above, but
I totally get it. This is breaking news right here. This is breaking news.
What did they do to this man? And the comment that he looks like LA Knight is amazing. Yes.
Kinda, yeah. Kevin looks like he looks more shocked than any. Like he's still talking and going with the script and stuff, but just his eyes look like, what? Who? I haven't seen you in forever.
You held him off TV forever and then sent him out like this?
Okay, you know what, WWE? If you're gonna play this game, I will forgive you, and I will forgive Cody if you bring out Fuego 2. Don't reference anything except just let Cody come out as Fuego 2. Then I will forgive everything you've ever done.
I'm gonna have no voice left like Chris by the end of this nonsense. It is cringe as hell. It is weird. It's so awkward. It's honestly, it makes me feel like when I was a kid and my dad would shave and I'd be like, "Who's this man in my kitchen?" Like, what? Oh, we're talking about Bad Bunny again.
Why? How do you talk about Bad Bunny?
He won an award at the Grammys.
I don't.
It's cringy. It's so
For
cringy.
best music urbana album. Oh, probably was it the Grammys or was it the Latin Grammys? Because he's
No,
a
that was the
Latin
Grammys.
mumble rapper.
He is.
And that's not a diss. That's been verified by Spanish people.
Holy shit.
Oh, this mask. Why does it look like they've trapped Rey Mysterio's soul in that AR? It's just going around his mask. They've trapped his soul and all his family's soul in the computer.
Okay, got that one. Got this one. We're going to commercial, so we're going to do our best to actually catch up on these.
Why are you fighting again? Why is The Miz fighting Dominic Mysterio? Do these guys ever not fight with each other? These one or the other. They're always fighting. I don't watch Raw, and I know that they've been fighting forever.
This one's for you. I think you read this one.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Nice. I hope it gets we get surprises. Asuka, Lacey Evans, Alexa Bliss. Hey, listen, I don't give a hell what happens on this show from this point on. What I just saw walk through the curtain as Ezekiel is the surprise of the night. Unless Veer Mahan comes out on a moped, that is not going to do it for me.
Don't underestimate these people. Do not, because they're already threatening to change his look and everything. So Veer is supposed to be here today, and I'm terrified of what they're going to do. Cody coming back to WWE feels a lot like Drew coming back a couple years ago. He is built more for the pomp and circumstance more than the ring performance. Well, then I hope he's ready to get his plastic sword out, and because you've officially transitioned into actual pro wrestling and stage combat.
Stage combat, yes.
Not even stage combat. You might get a little more bumps and bruises.
I think, Nick, you're bang on with a really good comparable on this one. And yeah, the redemption story. I could have done better with my career, and it doesn't matter if it's bullshit or not.
Yes.
You know,
that is a good story for him. If there was going to
yeah.
be one to go to stick with Cody in WWE, that would be it. Give him the same one as Drew. I came back better than ever, and I can do it totally. Yes.
Will Raleigh Sport was a big Cody fan. He's a KO fan. He loves Pat McAfee. The podcast show, his podcast show is great. Pat can talk trash. Yeah, Pat's got a whole lot of energy. A lot of people hate him.
I was very impressed with Pat in the WrestleMania match. He did a full-on, from the ropes backflip and landed on his feet. I was very impressed. I was like, you might be very cringe and kind of like a American J-Rock sometimes on your own show, but I love that you completely annoy Michael Cole, and that he took his wrestling match seriously. So he let the boss beat the shit out of him, which is the proper thing to do.
Yeah,
yes.
Right now, Pat is trained by Rip Rogers. Like that, he spends time. He has a ring at his house in his barn. Like he took this seriously, and he wanted to do well, and he did. It's not easy to jump up on those top ropes like that. A standing jump to the top. Amazing. The tricks, the moves he did, they look natural, they look clean. I was super happy with Pat, and he took the stunner way better than Vince did, but Vince did it before.
Yes, he did. He took the stunner brilliantly, and if we had to rank them, it has passed a few people. Yeah,
absolutely.
I had to include that video of Mick Foley today in the news because I saw it and I was like, "Yep." Because that was all our reactions. Like, what is happening?
The Miz is still making his entrance. Cody, so I watched the press conference. Did you see the press conference, LJ?
I didn't watch it. I read it all during all my news findings. So if you tell me, if you ask, oh, who is this person to ask the question? I don't know who asked the question, but I read everything Cody said today, and I
Yeah.
just got sadder and sadder the more it went because I was like, oh, yeah, this is more simple than I thought it was going to be, and it's just my brain wanted it to be better. It was not. It's pretty simple.
I liked it. I mean, there's some good moments in there. I think he touched on some decent stuff.
Yes.
The comment
There
about
were
he
some
makes,
good ones, yes,
yeah,
and I also did love that he said he was going to give honest advice to both sides
yeah.
about going to both companies. He wasn't just gonna like dog on
He,
each one
he
or be
didn't
like
need to say
anything.
that. All he has to say is, "I
Yeah,
will be professional at all times. I'm a man
yeah.
of respect. I'm a man of integrity. You know, if somebody came to me with an opinion, I'd give it to them. And
I
if
think I might have missed something, so you could go
mhm.
ahead and talk about the press conference. There's
Yeah,
no
like I
I
said, it was just times where he comes off like a politician to me, like very like where every word is very methodical, kind of like it's got a feel to it, and um, so yeah, I mean, it's a little interesting in that sense to me, LJ. But I mean, the angle that they're selling and the fact of like, no, it was time for me to move on, and I'm so proud of Nick and Kenny and Matt and me and Tony and what we accomplished, but yeah, I think he ended up being like, the sore thumb. And he didn't like the fact that he couldn't get over with the fans. And it's hard being an EVP. He said it's and again, with a guy that has a little bit of an insecurity issue, and he does, when people are like, oh, Cody's a dick because I can't get my way, it doesn't sit well with him. So he's better off just wrestling.
Yep.
Oh,
But I will. We're about to. Okay, I'm going to talk over this match. I don't care. I'm
yeah, I
sorry.
actually have a surprise. Look,
Oh, oh, yay! We get more games.
we will.
Yes, I was going to say though, at the beginning of AEW, a lot of Cody's promos really wrapped around. I want to make sure that I build something so I can,
Oh, shit.
be what? Oh,
It's
he.
over.
Hey, oh, well, that went fast. I was just okay. I was just gonna say he built a lot of his promos around his family and wanting to be like, I want to build something that I can be proud of to share with my daughter and share with this, and he also hit a lot on
Oh,
his
shit.
dad was not home when he was growing up, so he
Beer!
didn't want that to happen. Oh, geez.
Bear! I know you want to talk about this, and I mean, like we said with the comments, we can't even get to shit because Bear! Why Miz?
I'm just thankful that this Raw is not boring. That's it.
It's not boring at all. Holy shit.
Yay, Veer! And they didn't change him, they just put him in some gold. That's good.
They like putting guys in skirts. That being said, Veer's coming out to beat up the Mysterios. Huge.
You could put
Okay.
him in. He comes with a built-in backstory. He comes with lore.
I know.
This is not his lore.
No. Shit. LA Knight. Yeah, he's alive. Yep. You know what, guys? We were right here. Nice. No, that's not so bad.
Okay, the whole Drip King gimmick, the laughing, wrestling feels so cringe. It's like wrestling is about 10 years behind in pop culture and trying to throw trending things at the wall. Welcome to Vince McMahon trying to be hip. I like the example that was given during Ric Flair's debacle on Twitter with his podcast partner, which is, I want this to be up to date, but who's Jay White? Never heard of him. That's basically that's Vince McMahon too.
Yeah, that's actually the funniest shit. Sorry.
And
LJ.
yes, oh, is LJ the original bro? Yeah, well, actually, I think the original bro is KJ, but
Oh.
we're here. Yeah,
Yeah,
for life.
for life. Okay, so Veer is here and he decided to beat up two of the smallest people in the company. Not exactly what I expected, but
A
Veer is
man
here.
and his son. Yes, of course. Yes.
Hello, Henry. How are you?
Hello,
Anthony.
Anthony. Remember, I will punch Grandpa if some about beer.
Yes. If Veer isn't at Raw
Oh,
tonight,
I thought okay, that makes more sense. Yes,
uh, I
I
mean,
thought we were gonna get a Stone Cold reference or something.
he's alive. Okay, we got most of these ones. All right, I'm catching up, folks. I'm pretty happy. Ezekiel, Gunther, Butch, someone cancel Vince's subscription to TV Land. You say what
Yes.
you're saying, LJ?
Yep.
The next set of girls coming in are going to be Blanche, Rose, and Dorothy.
Yep.
I missed one. Blanche, Rose, Dorothy,
Dorothy and
Sophia.
yes. Jeez, yeah,
This one's for you.
do you think they add another member to Enge's stable tonight? Maybe not tonight, because they're still trying to like prolong that Damian Priest thing and like explain why he's there and add more lore and talk about, oh, maybe somebody else is gonna be in there and scope those people out, act all like mysterious as like all the baddies do when they're trying to get somebody new. So, like when Taz is out, Taz is literally in the crowd taking notes, even though he knows these people, which is, I love that. So yeah, they got to do a little bit of that. So,
I think we're getting another member tonight.
oh, well,
I don't want,
maybe at this
listen,
point, probably because
I
they're
don't.
really not making it boring.
I don't want to go completely against you, LJ, but that's what I liked having the different angles.
It's fine.
I just have
All
this
good.
feeling. I just have the feeling they're going to get to it. With two segments in a row, we got someone revealed. Whether we like it or not, I think we're going to see, at least for the next couple shows, that they're just people are just zooming out from. Chris called it like the subway treatment, right? Just next, next, next. The new champ.
There's a very good chance that they will just premiere another person with them tonight, just because they seem very determined tonight to not be lazy. Elias looks like oh yeah. Oh, that's so sad. Oh God, the memory is. I'm sure from watching the show and now it's coming into my brain. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, you didn't go to the show, eh? Oh, looking a mess. You packing up. I hope you enjoyed the WrestleMania festivities. CJ, I'm sure it was great to be there for Cody, be there for Austin having a match. You got to see Austin no holds bar, bro. That's a good night.
It is, and the second night was opened up by Triple H, so you got a lot of people in just that little amount of time. So
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
We're back into commercial, folks. We got Bianca in the ring. I'm just going to remind everyone we are the Wrestling for Life Network. 7 days a week, we are here. We got LJ banging out the news updates. They are awesome. I love them. Then we're here for the watch parties. I particularly happen to love just being here, chatting with everybody. Then we got our podcast. We got our shows. We do not stop. Tell everybody that you know. If you like having a good time, having fun, and talking wrestling, you need to be on this channel. You need to be watching us and enjoy all our content. If you haven't checked it out, it is there. And yeah, we've had nothing but fun. And if you didn't tune in on the weekend, I mean, we literally did almost 40 hours in 3 days. That's insanity.
That's what we do here, but we got to 100. So woohoo!
This question, yeah, no, this is pissing. It almost bothers me. I'm not Elias. I'm Elias's younger brother, Ezekiel. What if it's true?
I'll eat my hat.
You said hat, not cat, right?
No, hat.
Okay, good.
Hat. Chapeau. Yes. Did you see Bianca's pic of her eye closed? KJ, LJ, wow, looked awful, and people say it was fake. I did see it. That's not fake.
No, because she didn't get fake. She wasn't supposed to get kicked.
Yeah, no. LJ with the TPB reference. I love it. Oh, Jesus, I did. I know what that means, but my brain's not clicking together. Because I just made the reference. Okay. I promise them.
LJ with the what did we just talk about?
We've covered a lot of things.
All right, we'll come back to that. Let us know what she said, Nick.
Do you think Pat is gonna wrestle again or stay on commentary? I think he'll wrestle again.
Yeah, I think he'll go back to commentary, but he'll find other reasons to wrestle, especially after that. They'll find angles for him, and I do think why not, right? Our boy Will, how are you, William? I hope you're doing well, sir. Recovering from our weekend. Yeah, the question of the night so far. What happened to Elias?
I don't know. I genuinely, I do not know. I don't. Just turn the light around here. Give me.
Do you know what I find absolutely crazy? We waited all this time to get Veer Mahan to come out. We finally got Veer Mahan to to show up on Raw. And the segment before Veer comes out, they send Ezekiel out and try and do this Scooby-Doo trickery bullshit with I'm his brother. So Veer comes out the next segment. We're all talking about Elias, and everyone forgot. Oh shit, Veer is here. And then all he did was beat up the Mysterio, so it was kind of anticlimactic at that point.
Well, yeah. Why should they give Veer actual time? Oh yes, Trailer Park Boys. Yes, yes. They always J-Rock has always said yes. The jalapeno chips.
The jalapenos is the best shit ever. Legitimately, we call my cousin Ricky because everything you know about Ricky, including the pants with the stripes, that's my cousin. Shout out, cuz.
I love how accurate that show is for Canadians.
Oh my god, it's insane.
Oh, the reason I assumed Cody Rhodes was going to have a bad guy promo tonight was because I feel the Nightmare Cody Rhodes moniker is bad guy, not a good guy character. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the idea when he came up with the Nightmare, right? The antithesis of the dream. So I get 100% why you think that way, Anthony. It's not a bad theory. I just know like I said, my prediction was based on Cody and his what I perceive as his kind of ego and need. She got sunglasses on, LJ.
They look like adorable sunglasses. They got little lips on them.
Yeah, Nick thinks that Veer's going to end up a bodyguard. I don't doubt it, but he did come out alone. I thought maybe that was Mrs. new bodyguard, to be honest.
Don't worry. That might be revealed next week.
No shit. Nope, she's just talking about her winning the belt. Most annoying thing of all of wrestling, Dan Lambert and Seth freaking Rollins, stupid, annoying, childish. Oh my God. Yeah, Seth is up there. I'm over Dan. I thought Dan was cool, kind of giving us Jim Cornette. But then it got old. Stop yelling.
Yeah, no, that was most of it. LJ was calling you the original bro, like Riddle, because 420 stream. Yes. Woo! Oh, geez, that is not fake.
No, she got a boot in the eyeball. That's not pretend.
I'm aware of prosthetic makeup and specifically gory injuries. That's real.
Right? Why did I know that would be your
see
specialty?
Nothing fake about it.
Oh my God, I made it to the bottom of the comments. The dad thinks Drake. Will completely agrees on this one.
And yes, it looks like Nick must be all for that 420 stream, so there we go.
Right? Down. Listen, you're not going to talk me out of a good time.
Just a nice, afternoon.
In a way that our actual partaking was like on the side, and then it would just be cloudy.
That's totally fine. Yes,
you know what I mean? They can't give us a there's ways around these rules, folks. Oh yeah, well, I like your pitch. I like where we're going with this. The whole Riddle thing, RVD. We get some snacks, which you always have anyway. So I can only imagine how bad it's going to be that day. She's like, that's why it's like that.
Yes. Amazing Raw. Actually quite good. Elias promo, good stuff. Come on, Vince, Bruce, you can do a good show. Just send out surprises. It makes it better. It does. They have the ability and the know-how to make a good show. They just get lazy sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I think as fans, that's one of our biggest frustrations with the WWE is they have the money, they have the time, they have the people, they have the infrastructure, they have the talent. They've had the talent. They've had all the talent in the world. At one point, like, I mean, as far as mainstream wrestling, they had everybody.
Yes.
But that's what pisses us off because then they don't do shit, and you're like, fuck.
And then when they do use them, they change their name and do something weird.
Ezekiel, his younger brother. Are you kidding me? No wonder they thought he looked like Macho Man. If you put sunglasses on him and give him the beard back, they were like, you got to get rid of the beard. You look like Macho.
Do you think he cried a little? But he was like, "That's great," but also I'm crying inside now.
I'm pretty sure he cried a little when he like looked at the mirror before he went out to the ring. Like, oh man, I used to wear jeans.
Probably right before he shaved his beard, he was probably just like.
Listen, trust me. If I was forced to go off and shave my beard and come back on, you'd see some tears.
You need like a shot of whiskey, like a shot of moonshine at that point, and be like, I need some liquid courage after this one. Like,
yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
I have a question, and I don't mean to be ignorant or anything. No, the question is never ignorant. But, well, that's not true. Are you guys from Toronto or Vancouver? Because sometimes I can't tell the difference between the accents in Canada. I mean, most of us have pretty straightforward accents. I'm in Toronto. You're in Manitoba.
Yep.
So
I'm in Winnipeg. I'm in the Gotham City of
Gotham City. I love that. I think that's hilarious.
We have no Batman.
Yeah, randomly, just all of a sudden, you'll get a report out of Winnipeg of like, guess what happened? And you're like, no.
Yeah, actually, we on the Instagram page for Winnipeg, recently somebody robbed a gas station with a chocolate bunny disguised as a gun. Yeah.
That's amen. That's a good point. I can't knock the hustle. I mean, good for you.
Chocolate bunny.
It was a great idea until the cops showed up with real guns. And you're like, shit.
Yeah.
You can't shoot Rice Krispies at these guys.
Just mini eggs coming out of the ears. Oh, okay, Braun.
Well, we're getting a Braun package during Raw.
They like them.
Well, it's a commercial for NXT, but they're really highlighting Braun. And the rumor is he's up sooner than later.
Well, the first hour of Raw there didn't go by too bad. Usually I'm begging for it to go by faster, and so far, 1 hour in, not bad. Not bad.
Trailer Park Boys. I can't believe we missed that. So silly.
Yes.
We're in wrestling mode, so every acronym relates to a wrestling thing somehow. We're like,
what comes around is all around. Exactly.
Oh, here comes Dirty Dolph. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Just call it Smoke a J with
Oh, I want to put a little bit more wrestling in there. Just a little
420 with LJ. No, not working. We'll try it.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Like I said, Vince is so comfortable at the top. The competition, WCW shut down. Again, I think a little bit yes and no, because he's still an astute businessman. And at the end of the day, his business made $1 billion, so he feels like he's doing a pretty good job. What do we know? What do we know? Let the wrestling enthusiasts be bitter. We're making $1 billion. Screw you.
If he didn't consider AEW at all competition, why was it such a big deal to get Cody?
Oh, he does. This is admitting he knows they're there. And to allow Cody to stay and keep that song and do all that shit and give the speech he just gave, he knows. And he knows.
Yep. Okay. The chair. I've been sitting in the chair for many days straight here. Okay.
I feel you. Wait a minute. This is a serious story, like something you could hear on an Onion article that a person robbed a liquor store with a chocolate bunny instead of a gun. That's true.
Yeah,
I
you
believe
can
it.
go to the Instagram account Wild in Winnipeg,
Ah,
and
yeah.
yeah, and that's one of the most recent posts that it was on there, that there was an incident with a gas station robbery, and the weapon was not a gun, it was a chocolate bunny. We have really interesting criminals here.
Yeah, you actually do. You got a bit of an interesting area, right? Like such a mix of people. I mean,
Very creative criminal.
yeah.
They're either creative but not really the
Mhm.
smartest on how to get away with it. Um,
It's such a
yeah,
different world.
that's usually it. It's this the crime starts creative, and you're like, oh, okay, well, where's this gonna go? And it's like you
No
sent the
follow through.
location to them on Twitter, didn't you? Like, what
That's it.
happened?
No follow through at all. Just oh shit. I didn't think I would get this far.
Exactly. Yeah, they didn't think they'd actually get away with it.
Well, LJ, we're on a commercial, and we have actually caught up to most of the comments. Stop it, Anthony. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Keep coming. Keep the comments coming. We love them. But I thought I'd bring back this game because the fans had fun with it. I thought it'd be a good killer for 3 hours of Raw. And I don't. Did you catch what happened with Chris yesterday?
Not everything.
Well,
No.
for Chris, we did this with Chris, but Chris was the answer, like our Chris.
Oh no, I didn't see. No.
Oh, LJ, I popped. I actually, because my throat was going, it was late in the day. All the dots disappear, and we get down, and you can't see Chris because the dots.
Mm-hmm.
But I reveal his child, and Chris looks at it. You know, Chris squints sometimes, and he goes,
Mm-hmm.
"It's MJF."
Oh my god.
I cried. And it was just like all the guesses, and he's like, "Wait, that guy has a name tag." I'm like, "Bro, it's your jacket."
You didn't recognize your kid?
No, he did. Don't tell Alex, but he might not have. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing back guess who this wrestler is. Wait a minute, serious storyline. Oh no, it was the same comments again. Yes.
No, wait a minute.
Oh,
Who is the guy high on drugs or something? Because a
oh,
person in their right mind would realize the bunny is. Yeah, we have a very interesting drug community here.
yeah, drugs are involved. If you start robbing places with chocolate, there's drugs involved.
Yeah.
You have
No,
to
there
be
definitely was. I just don't know which one. But that happened. Yeah.
Mhm. That's how I tell people. Like, I know drugs are bad. Stick to weed. You're too lazy to go rob a bank with chocolate. You eat the chocolate when you're high on weed.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of any of those
Bro,
crimes,
go
like
hold up the
any
gas.
of them.
Bro, go hold up the gas station with the bunny. But I ate half of it already.
Yeah,
What am I
I
gonna do?
kind of ate it. I ate it. Where did? Oh, okay. Well,
That's it. All right, folks.
crime's done.
We are going to get some guesses here on who could be behind the dots. So let us know what you're thinking. I know you're waiting for me to reveal a little bit more. LJ, feel free to scream out stuff. Look at that.
I don't have.
Dun 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 dun
I
dun.
just see elbows. Who's all elbows?
There we go. We're trying to figure out who the elbows belong to.
Who's that little thing?
All of a sudden, the crowd goes a
Oh,
little.
wait! I know who it is. I know by that tiny little bit of red on the uniform, because I have that same shirt only in green.
Oh. Do you know who's really good at this game?
What?
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Is it Mr.
Is it RVD?
Is it RVD or is it a girl? I can't
RVD?
tell. At this point, I literally don't know. I don't know anything. No, it's who's that? Dana Brooke? Maybe? Yeah, wait. Yes.
Well, what's happening in the ring now?
There we go. I can't tell. I've
Braun
had that
Breaker
little...
is here. So we're getting a rematch?
Why?
What a night with Braun Breakers on Raw, ladies and gentlemen. Is Braun going to win his title back like this? I'm going to be disappointed as shit. LJ,
Brock, and not to stereotype, but in Canada it is maple salts instead of bath salts. Yeah,
Tastes
I
better.
like that.
You put it on your pancakes that way.
Yeah, we have a very interesting crime community here. But in Canada, you guys got some weird ones too there in Toronto. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing with Ontario and Toronto and just it's a melting pot altogether, right? Like you have so many cultures and people, and it's just too busy. It's too hectic, and you know, I'd rather be on the outskirts and stay away from it all because it's just it gets busier and busier, and you have Mississauga. It's a disaster. Brampton is a disaster, and I don't mean like the communities. I just mean like the traffic, the amount of people, the accidents, the crime, the nonsense, the I mean, my dad lives at Jane and Finch is a wonderful area, and it's kind of funny. I got to see some cool things there, like high speed chases. It just happens. It's just the way it is. It's not disparaging to any of those communities. It's what's happening. It's just reporting. So, but yeah, no, I mean, again, you have crazier stories. We get a lot of the typical stuff, or you get the odd stupid one of like, you know, I don't know. It just, but you get like stuff where you're like, wait, a chocolate bunny?
Yeah. No, we do get that one. You guys get some pretty like serious ones, but they're also like, oh, that's kind of okay. That one was like planned out properly. Ours was literally just someone on drugs that had a boring day, and and that's it. That's all that happened.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
reason why is because he got screwed at Stand Deliver. Bobby Roode was banned from ringside. He's still allowed to come to ringside. Oh yeah, he did kind of do something. We've watched so much wrestling. Stand and Deliver is in the pile in my brain, but I can't differentiate it yet.
Right. Maybe closer than you think, Anthony. But yeah, overall, it's
Oh yeah, that's that guy with that last name. Yeah.
why do you call Steiner now? We all know he just inducted his dad, Steiner. Why are we not in on that?
Oh, jeez, he's gonna kill Dolph Ziggler. Like Dolph's gonna go in half by the time of this.
Ooh. Ooh.
Is that-
Oh, looks like we had a bit of a miscommunication there, but now we're getting. There you go. Oh shit! This is a little awkward, a little sloppy.
Yeah, I'm the moves are being hit, just not landing completely.
Mm-hmm.
So WWE can own the name. That's true. But they already own Steiner's for the Hall of Fame and everything, so it probably would be pretty easy legal battle for them to call Braun Breaker Braun Steiner.
Yeah, it's just stupid. I get it, but it's so dumb. It's just dumb. Or at least can we get decent names going here? Who is in the naming department?
I told you, they just got through the 1920s book and then they picked up the Bible. we haven't made it yet. We just got to that level. Oh, why? Why is there so many commercials? I like the game. I'm happy about the game. Hate commercials.
We're back on commercial, so let's do another guess 'em. Let's see if any of the fans want to grab the next wrestler in the bubbles.
I know they want to be all rustic and everything, but you can just go up to the Northwest Territories and do all this yourself. This mud, sweat, and beards, just go north.
Go north.
Just go north. You'll be fine. Just try not to die. Nature will kill you.
Anthony has a friend who lives in Central Florida in Orlando. He had a weird story of a guy robbing a liquor store. An alligator and a shovel. Okay.
Yes.
Listen.
Yeah, I would just hand the money over.
You take the shit, man. You can have it. You got an alligator. If you talk the alligator,
can I pet the alligator if I give you the money? Will you hold its mouth closed and I'll try to pet it? Yeah, okay. I would strike up a deal like that. Yeah. How do you hold an alligator and a shovel and ask and get money? How do you hold? Where do you get to hold the money?
Yeah, like put it in that. I don't know.
Put it in the alligator's mouth. Put it in the shovel. I'll shovel
Right?
it up. Look what's
Put it on the
happening.
shovel. It's funny. All right, folks. I don't see any guesses coming our way yet.
But yeah, Florida does take the cake with crime. So who is this?
Florida's funny. I actually did I did a media course, and we did a large chunk of time talking about Florida and the melting pot that is Florida, and the amount that they've dedicated to just. I had no idea that there was literal websites and handles dedicated to the nonsense that is going on in Nick with a guess that's going on in these in Florida. Sorry, the North.
Red velvet. No, brandy. Maybe it is brandy.
I'm waiting for Will to pop up. Be like, well, you see, that fan was on a Thursday episode of Dynamite. Wait, it's on Wednesdays. I know. That's why I said it. Another guess.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm stuck. I think I'm gonna stick with brandy just because the gear looks familiar. And we're in AEW, so maybe it's her. Vince and Tori Wilson. What? Yeah, it has to be brandy. Yeah, woo!
All right, back to the action. Braun Breaker, Dolph Ziggler, the rematch. Now, last night, Rude wasn't allowed at ringside. He showed up at ringside. Therefore, we get a rematch. However, we'll let him back at ringside tonight. Dumbest shit ever. He stays in the back. We've already had this conversation. And this time, if he interferes, you lose the belt no matter what. Come on, guys. Try a little bit when you're writing this shit.
Nah.
I feel like they're doing the bask in his glory chant.
Oh, mine's completely muted. I have no idea what's going on. I am going alpha just for one quick second because I am out of water. So I'm gonna go and run and get that. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Dun 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 dun. Lazy booking. I try not to say lazy booking because someone else already has the market cornered on that, but I will tilt my hat to the gentleman that has coined that phrase. We all know who it is, and he's right. It's lazy booking. Yeah, it's just the little details, and it just makes things a little bit better, a little more understandable. Like it's the dumb, all right, let's put Rob Roode in a cage where he can't interfere. I'm down for that too. This match has been a little, I don't know about you folks and anybody watching at home right now. Holy shit. Braun Breaker just killed Robert Roode. Oh, big knee. But this match has been a little clunky. Famouser. Dose. We got a deuce on the board. But yeah, I agree, Nick. It's a lot of lazy booking. I mean, it's not even okay. So you book it, you have it, and even the things that are set up, like this is good. Dolph winning was good. Dolph retaining was good. Having a rematch tonight where Dolph loses is garbage. But I don't know. Again, stipulations are there for a reason. They make sense. They build the story. They build the arc. And yeah, Robert Roode should be banned again and told Dolph, you know what? Your buddy helps you win. You're done. Oh, big super kick. Dolph is taking the turnbuckle off the middle turnbuckle. Another 2 count off the super kick. Dolph Ziggler scrambling to get up. Demanding where Braun's going to make his comeback. They rinse and repeat. That's one of my favorite terms about wrestling right now. It's consistent rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And then they don't know how to build the storyline. We're going to build the storyline like this. Champion will face a tag team, or a champion will face a number one a competitor. Oh my God, he just won it back. What the fuck? All right, folks, let me know what you think about this. I know people are going to give me the opinion. Braun winning is good. Braun's awesome. Blah, blah, blah. He is. I get it. I don't like it. So Braun Breaker wins his title back 48 hours after losing it. Or failing to get it back. They can't tell storyline or build the stars, and that's why they have the same matches 8 times before pay-per-view. Yeah, it's awful. And then the same pattern of like, okay, tag match, and then you fight that guy. Like, it's so ridiculous. And they don't build it up, and then it's so much easier. It would be so much easier just to give us a good angle. You can kind of take some effort off of all the shit that you do that's lazy. Like, you're almost making it worse for yourself, because now you're trying to, how do we explain this? How does this make sense? Right? It's no different. We talk about it all the time. Happy Corbin, lazy. All the stuff that we just watched with KO and Austin. To me, that was lazy. I can't believe they didn't promote it better. I can't believe that's how they went about getting this angle to happen. It should have been like a month ago where KO's on the mic talking nonsense about Texas. Hello. And, Stone Cold pops up on the Titantron and says, listen here, you little punk. I'm not a wrestler anymore, but after 19 years, I'm coming back to WrestleMania, and I'm going to stomp a mud hole in you for talking shit about my state. I'll see you then. There would have never been a debate about trying to get rid of tickets. Are you kidding me? But we did get a surprise pop.
Yes.
And yeah, the title changes. The Bray Wyatts of the world that just got dumped. Kofi got railed. They give up. Big E wins the title and loses 8 times while he's champion. The hell is that? Imagine Hulk Hogan getting pinned 8 times in a 6 month reign as champion. Never. He wouldn't agree to it.
Could you imagine just right now Roman agreeing to be pinned 8 times?
No. And that's why we like Roman like this. Right? Like, Roman is solid because he never loses and he doesn't fight all the time.
Mm-hmm.
He's a puppet. You got to make him work for it. LJ, just going to grab a quick refill.
No, it's all good. I just grabbed one so I can more than happy. Well, I am back and I grabbed some candy too, but I will look at the chat. Yes, the unnecessary title change. They do nothing but devalues titles. Absolutely. No argument. You're correct. Yes. Should have done Austin like they did Taker with the Boneyard match. Maybe. But I think they could have had some really cool ideas with that. Maybe like a full-on bar fight, Texas bar fight. But also it would help hide with a little bit of the smoke and mirrors from his age and everything. But I think he did a pretty good job already. I mean, he took the bump on the pavement, and he's alive and he's good, and he stunned everybody. So literally, he stunned everybody. So I think he did pretty good, and I feel like the realism of him not having it be a cinematic match really, the fans really loved it a little bit more. We were a little more nervous, but I think that we loved it more just because, oh my God, Stone Cold is actually back to wrestling. Like, how do you? I don't know how you don't. Oh, weird. Okay. I thought we were gonna have some like happy commercials. No happiness. You're either no happiness. Okay. How bad was Vince's stunner? Well, you saw how McFoley reacted in the news today. If you didn't, you should go watch that because I showed a wonderful video of Mick Foley's reaction to Vince's stunner. It's iconic. Let's just put it that way. He made this. Oh God, that man is not good at the stunner. He cannot take it. He's never been able to take it, and it was just become meme worthy. That's how bad. There you go. Hello, Ronnie. Hello, I am back. Amen, LJ. Thank you, Raffman. Yes. Did blah, 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 blah. Did Seth turn face tonight, LJ? Well, I got here right at the end of the segment between Seth and Cody, but there were definitely, I can't actually tell. I have no idea. Seth was hit with his laughing, like KJ put it earlier. It's like he saw the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie and he's trying to like act it out for you, and it's not going good. So I can't tell if he's a babyface. Whereas I can't tell if Cody's a babyface. I think he is. I think because he wants to be one. So in that would in turn hint that Seth is the heel. This company MVP. Woo! The leader of the Hurt Business that sometimes exists, sometimes doesn't, but is really cool when it used to. You know, as the person who got fired from WWE put it, they wear sunglasses and suits and they stand around like this and they're all like, "I'm cool." That was my favorite quote from that. It's like that BuzzFeed writer that got hired at WWE. There's like, yeah, I don't actually know who the champion is. I just gotta. I heard someone's called the Hurt Business, and I was like, that's the greatest thing ever. I love when people outside of wrestling try to describe wrestling. So fun. And yes, I'm eating some candies. We got some sugar-covered berries right here. Yeah, just tastes like good berries. What kind of snacks are you guys having? Oh, we got the Almighty coming out. And I don't get, what is this? Okay, I'll accept the VR Lightning. I'll accept it. That's fine. They're not bad with that. Do we need to put people in the sky? We don't need to put people in the sky. LJ, are you a babyface? I think so. I don't think I'm a heel, but I feel like I'm more of a tweener. Like yeah. Like I'm not like Captain America level of babyface, but I'm not Thanos. So I feel like I'm in between, like a Black Widow type of thing. That's what I picked. That's the best way to put that. So babyface with an edge. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. And we all know that KJ is secretly KO because we've never seen them in the same room together, ever. We all know that. Yep. He had a stunt double at WrestleMania. Yes! Thank you! Black Widow, yes! Woohoo! Yes! Woo! I don't know, Natasha is not that excited, is not that, like, uplifting and excited about many things, so, I mean, me going, woo, doesn't really work. Hello.
Holy shit, listen to the crowd.
I can't, everything's mute. I hear nothing.
Bobby Lashley's getting a Bobby chant.
Oh.
Oops.
With so much VR, it seems like they just got people to do it wholesale and now to justify that expense. I agree. They probably spent far too much money on it and they're like, I don't care if it looks bad, just use it.
There was a couple times where last night, like I don't know if it was because we were on like a 30-hour marathon or it was the buzz or life or I don't know what it was, but there was times where it was like almost too much. Like you had Naomi come out and then Sasha come out and then it was just AR overload.
Like every other tag team is some sort of rave. So it was a lot, yeah. Nick has that fake Ontario accent, so we all know he's from Quebec. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh. Oh. Almost has like a voiceover thing on his entrance. Why does Omos dress like a pilot? Like in an Indiana Jones movie.
I want to be able to give you an answer, but I genuinely don't know.
Right?
Why is that? Why is he dressed like a pilot?
Can you fly a plane? Like
is that the only like jacket backstage that fit? That's the only jacket they had at the Big and Tall store. It was pilot. Okay. Exactly. I see you there, KJ Steen.
KJ Steen. I guess they're not joining forces. Another rematch, guys. Where's Veer Mahan?
That's like a $500 jacket with how much that is expensive.
Oh! Oh!
Oh no.
Oh! Wee man.
But he's not supposed to. But
this is actually crazy. This is really, really good news for Omos and his career.
Yeah, it's fantastic. This means that it's not just a 3-week push, then he'll get forgotten. This is fantastic for him. I'm confused as so I don't know what's happening.
So essentially, at one point, Bobby kind of wanted to go alone. Like, I'm going to take on everybody. And he started doing the promos more. So I guess that's the premise of MVP basically saying, you don't need me? Fine, I'll show you. Wow. You gave him that big boot with big shoe with those dress pants on. Whew. I would have ripped the ass right out of them.
I'm also saying props that he did those do not have grip, and he probably was trying real hard not to slip on that run up. So
Almost. This is impressive. This is actually interesting. Nick, Omos has a new heater. It's MVP. Did I say MVP, just to clarify? That is bad news for the Monday night roster. Omos is getting a push if MVP is going to be in his pocket. And now he has somebody to speak for him. Not just, hey, Omos, what are you going to do tonight? I'm going to dominate. No, you got MVP, a mouthpiece. And he just laid out Bobby Lashley.
So, I feel like how Brian Saxton looks, just befuddled.
He doesn't know what's going on.
He doesn't. He's just like, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, wait, I missed this. Oh, Rhea Ripley doing the walk off on another partner. Why did she just kick people in the head like a good heel?
Because she has to. She's a goth chick. She has to be moody.
Well, it looks like they're breaking up. Maybe
Aww.
maybe the moral of this story is stop putting Rhea Ripley in tag teams.
Yeah, that's a pretty good moral right there. Yeah.
They're fighting for the gold next week. Oh, they made up, but they didn't make up.
Oh, they made up. Yeah, but they didn't make up, and they did, and they. Let's get Almost versus Roman. He will probably be like the last one before The Rock.
Yeah. It's not a bad thought in the sense of now then you get I don't really look forward to that match, but you'll get Paul versus MVP. That'd be entertaining.
What is happening with Carmella?
I don't know. I'm so sick of Carmella. So sick of Carmella. And Zelina's not quite sure what the hell she is.
That's fair. She doesn't. I don't know. She doesn't know. What? Well, I'm glad Shayna and Natalia are getting some wins. That's nice.
Well, we'll see. We're going to get a commercial, so we'll get another round of Guess Who's Under the Bubbles.
Woo! Guess who's under the bubbles?
They need Corey Graves to stand up and slap Byron like Will Smith style. Byron finally speak. He says something about Carmella and gets slapped. All right, folks. This one's a toughie.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking. Is there a shadow in the back? There's an eyeball. Okay.
Might be a.
Okay. I don't know.
The fans have gone quiet. Oh, we'll just leave it there for a while. We'll quickly remind everybody we are here every day of the week.
Every day with the news and a watch party. We are always here. So.
We don't stop.
Okay, I can do this. Okay. Raven?
Ooh. Dun dun dun.
That's what I got so far.
All right. See if any of the fans pop back up. I'm getting a commercial in the meantime. Ooh.
Oh, Nick here saying Austin Theory? Maybe? I don't know. The angle of the picture is what has me bamboo. Oh, is it Jericho? That looks like a young Jericho hair.
I like it.
Could be a young Jericho with his freshly blonde hair instead of being dyed every other month. Oh, Harry Potter. I was trying to figure out, like, what are we getting a commercial for? Harry Potter.
Okay. What is this?
Okay, so this is the backstory to Dumbledore, if I'm correct. Yeah. So it is just a prequel to introduce Dumbledore and his Stunning Steve, perhaps. Oh, Jesus! I just mistook whoever that lady is for Jericho, so I hope she's okay.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that lady was like a public servant.
Okay, I don't know, because who wears that shirt?
I'm waiting for the fans on this one.
Yeah, guys, come on, you gotta help me out here. We got Nick saying Stunning Steve, maybe. Is this an even younger Darby Allin?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dominic Mysterio? Yeah! There he is.
It's back when they were fighting for his custody between Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio.
Back in the day when you settled court proceedings in
With
the
a ladder
ring
match.
like real men. Exactly.
With a ladder match. Custody on a... Oh, Selena's talking. You suck. You're the one who cost us our tag team titles at WrestleMania. All right, see? No accent at all by Vega.
Yeah. Again, I don't get it. What's with the accent being there and not being there? Now she's yelling at her partner.
Wait, they got married? I thought they were I just thought they were shagging. I didn't know they were married.
Carmella and Corey?
Oh, yeah, Vega called him handsome.
Oh, yeah. Malachi Black would murder him, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I put my money on Black. That's a good guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, she poked. How are these two fighting? They got a tag match coming up.
Wow. Well, because WWE's favorite storyline is how will they coexist?
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
So cringy. So cringy, folks. Let me know. Let us know. What do you think about this nonsense?
It's nonsense.
Is this where we get Corey's angle and get him back in the ring? What are they doing? I don't care for this. Even the fans are like, what the hell's going on? We didn't pay to watch this shit. Wait, are they actually married? Oh, that's gross.
I think they actually are married. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh.
Byron finally speaks. It's gross.
That's a little much. I don't need to see that. I don't want to see that.
I guess Raw's going 14A.
Okay, but like I don't need to see you guys share tongues.
Now we're getting a recap of McMahon. I wonder if they'll show the infamous stunner in the package.
I don't know. Me trying to explain that Vince McMahon came out and wrestled yesterday in my sleep-deprived state, I literally thought it was... You could have thought it was a fever dream that I was explaining. I was like, so the old man took his shirt off, and he's still ripped, but he's like 107. And he wants to fight, and he takes his stunner, but he doesn't take it. He falls over, and and he's smiling like the Joker, and it's just, yeah.
I think the WWE creative is just like that South Park episode where manatees decide everything.
I agree. Yes. That is exactly it. It is either manatees or those like smoking monkeys you've seen in some Simpsons gags where it's like, who writes this? A monkey with a keyboard? Yeah.
Yeah.
That exactly. There's just some monkey backstage with a pack of cigarettes and a keyboard, and they're just going. Yeah, I also didn't really understand the football punt into, but I guess they're in Texas, so maybe that's a thing.
Yeah,
that's the American part I don't get, but it means something to them, so I get you. Okay.
Matt was a football player, right?
Yes, I keep forgetting that. Yes.
Right, it's been a while.
Oh, hi Austin! Woo!
What? He sold that stunner huge, Theory did.
He's probably felt honored to be stunned by him. And are we
they
gonna
edited
see?
it so it looks like he hit it.
Their editors deserve Oscars.
Hey, the production, like the making the packages and the promos, like as much as we get too many of them, they're usually really well done. And they
Yes,
snipped that, and it looked like McMahon got hit. Like,
that's the second time they've they've done that, because the first was the first botch with
yeah,
Ronda hitting Charlotte's face off the table, and they edited
yeah.
that so it looked perfect. And
Hmm.
they just did the same thing for this one, and that's like, yeah, hey, you say what you want about WWE, but they got some talented editing people.
This
Those,
is weird.
yeah, because this is, I don't know what this is doing. I don't
Why
know.
are the
This
Usos
is
picking on a singles competitor?
because aren't the Usos gonna do a triples match later? Something. I'm trying. The show is just is nonsense. I've watched nonsense. Like I've watched that Tom Green movie that makes no sense, that happened in the early 2000s. That's just chaos. I've seen the horror movies from other countries that have no sense, and they're just artistic, most of them. Again, no sense. This is taking the cake.
I'm just trying to figure out why this is happening.
No, that's why it takes the cake. I don't think I've watched something for, like, every time I tune in, I continuously ask, what's going on? Or why is this happening again? Okay, calm down with the snakes. It is adorable. One has a hat, though. Very cute. I like the hat. Very cute. There we go. We got the what? Okay, can we not? We're not okay. Enough with the virtual snakes. They don't look good. I get it. You already invested in it, and you can't take it back. That is just what it is. Even when I buy makeup that I just don't like, I'm like, I gotta use it because I bought it and it's the right shade, and I don't want to waste my money.
Mhm.
So I'll just wear it, and it's like,
Oh,
well, and they'll be like, well, what's the problem? It'll be like, it'll be scented something I don't particularly like. And it'll be like, oh, big deal, or it'll be, yeah. That these are pointless problems, but same the same. Don't want to waste your money.
oh.
Okay, the birds. I'm never ready for the birds.
I don't know if it's because it's the Raw after Mania, but man, are the commercials just grinding on me at this point? Like,
Very.
oh,
Okay, another one. Yeah, don't worry. It's like it's been extra tonight. Extra.
right? Like it's almost like the second half of this show is just going to be watching KJ take a nap on the desk.
KJ will take a nap. LJ will just start ranting about Cody again. Everybody will tune
Right?
off.
We'll just do it that way, and everybody will be happy.
Yeah. Oh, yes, there you go. Oh, I was about to click the one right above it. Vince McMahon
Oh,
likes big, sweaty men. Yes, he does. But so does Tony Khan. So,
yes, but not as much.
no, not as much. He only has the once in a while big beefy boy matches, like that ladder match, and so yeah.
Tony looks for guys that are not as physically intimidating to himself.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, did you see the backstage pictures of when Samoa Joe appeared at Ring of Honor? Because Tony looked like a kid in a candy store. He was like, "Oh my God, it's him!"
Right?
It was like a kid getting a new toy. It was so cute. So it feels like kind of weird to see Randy Orton with his current character. He has all the Riddle. I'm a big fan of Randy. Okay, I read that wrong. He has all the Riddle. I'm a big Randy fan.
Well, let's go with I'm also a big Randy fan. I miss like more of the Viper, more of the evil Randy. I've been asking for him to get away from RK Bro for a while. I would like to see him go back into some serious single competition. I mean, Mania just came and went. I mean, sure they were in a tag match, but we couldn't have done like Priest versus Randy for the title that they took off Priest right before Mania, so he didn't have a match. Like, if he was going to join a faction, it would have been nice for him to join it with a belt and a big win. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, no, I like Randy Orton. I mean, he's done well. Orton's a pro. He gets over no matter what he does, and he's done well with this whole gimmick, but I'd rather not see it anymore.
I agree. It was very cool at the start where it was like inching towards a friendship where he like almost did the pose and then didn't. And then
Yeah.
there was the whole like, I'll give you an RKO, but with a smile. And it
Right,
was
but I
like,
love you, yeah.
yeah, there was a good amount of still seriousness with Orton, and he still had other things. Like he was still the legend killer at that point. So I agree. He was better as more serious. I think he probably just wanted to work with Riddle just so he could have a little bit of a break because he just had to go through that entire Fiend fiasco that no one was happy with.
No. But yeah, I mean, yeah, he had all the Fiend and the Alexa stuff, and then he moves into the bro thing. Like, I would just really like him to show up and punt somebody again and make it somebody with a belt or somebody close to somebody with a belt. Like, I just think Randy Orton's one of the legends and underutilized for the last little while here.
I agree. I agree. They have Randy Orton, and they're not using him to his full potential. Like you thought, like if you want somebody to get a notch under the belt for Roman, you have Randy Orton right there. That's a storyline and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Absolutely.
so. Oh, stupid voice to text and added or instead of with.
Yes, it's all good.
Totally understand. Mind. Yeah, don't worry. Voice to text. Robots are supposed to take us over, but they can't even hear us correctly. So
Who's the third member? Did they tell us?
I don't remember. I'm not
Oh
the
yeah, it's
person to
Ballard.
ask.
It's Ballard.
It's Balor, right? Yes, the one that Vince McMahon sees nothing in, even though he's Finn Balor.
I mean,
I don't.
it's also the guy that keeps getting pinned by Austin Theory, so that makes sense.
That's not his fault. He literally has a belt around his waist.
Austin Theory for U.S. champion. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's isn't it like RK Bro and
Finn.
Finn? Yeah, versus the Usos and Theory.
Yes, which means it's even weirder
That
that
they were being
making
mean.
fun of the guy they're going to work with.
I don't understand this company. It's kind of like the dialogue person doesn't talk to the action writing person, which is just one line above. They don't talk to each other.
That's a valid argument. I mean, you legitimately, again, you think, I don't know. It was such a weird skit to throw into this. Why they could have left it out of the show. It didn't add anything. I guess a motivated theory is a good theory. I don't know.
KJ, can the ridiculous RoboCop gimmick that was really popular in the 90s and in the Attitude Era work today? Because it seems like that gimmick is child friendly. I think it would. I personally think if you did it correctly with a good cinematic eye and a really good prop maker, you could totally have it work and it would be badass. Like it would be it'd be more like the futuristic demon type thing that's like the futuristic bad guy instead of the Malachi Black in the forest kind of witchcraft bad guy. So sorry, but this was your question. Sorry.
No, not at all. I like that you jumped on that. I always like your perspective. I'm a strong believer in anything can work if done properly within wrestling. Again, you kind of made the comparable earlier tonight to like a soap opera or like that kind of idea, right? If Elias can show up with a shaved face and say that he's his brother, then anything can fucking happen. I really don't. Do I see the RoboCop gimmick coming? No. I think the problem now is a lot of the kids that they're going after are a little savvy. You really have to do it right, and then unfortunately, you'd have like a RoboCop in wrestling, but you would have like it'd be like at Joe Muscles on Instagram, and it's just a different time, and I don't think it works anymore. It didn't really work that great then either.
Maybe if the new RoboCop movie came out, but every time they try to remake that, it doesn't go good.
Yeah, they filmed that in Toronto actually.
Oh yeah, yes.
The remake, but nobody cared.
No, yeah.
Nobody cared.
Don't worry, a few things a lot of stuff gets filmed here, and they're like, oh great. Like, no, we're proud of it. And a whole bunch of Disney Channel movies wouldn't exist without Toronto.
Vancouver, Toronto, yeah. All right. So anybody got some predictions for this match here? We got 6-man tag, Finn, RK Bro, Usos, Austin Theory. Any predictions? Any thoughts? Other than that, folks, let us know how your night is going. Are you enjoying Raw? Is this like the wild, crazy night after Raw Mania that you were expecting? So far, maybe not. We'll see.
Okay, because everybody uses the same Just for Men in the back with beard dye and hair dye in this company. Same box. Just pass it around. Everybody do your beard. Semis. Yeah. Now yours looks good.
I'm gonna look up what one they're doing and see if I can WWE my beard. Chestnut brown.
Chestnut, yes. Like for a split second there, I couldn't tell if it was Austin Theory or Finn Balor beating up an Uso brother because they are both brown-haired, same build, dark shorts, dark boots. For a solid second, I had to realize who was who.
My screen froze as Austin's yelling at Finn. So as you're making the comparable, I'm looking, I'm going, yeah, fair enough.
From like that wider angle, that's just the stationary camera there, that hard cam. Yeah, this would suck for a visually impaired person. Like, white man with dark pants and brown hair hits white man with dark pants and brown hair.
Oh, right. Riddle just got dumped.
Oh, jeez. How does that not hurt Riddle's foot when he kicks people in the face? Like, I assume that would hurt the top of your foot. Oh, yeah, okay.
Man, I get mad if I kick the coffee table, never mind someone in the face.
Yeah. Hurt my toe too many times on the edge of the coffee table. Yeah, how do you kick someone in the face and not without a boot? Yeah.
A boot. Honestly, I think characters like The Undertaker and Kane would have debuted today with social media. It wouldn't work. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. No, let's sorry, LJ, I'm gonna jump on this one real quick. And here's my thing about that. And a lot of people have brought this up, and a lot of modern wrestling fans go, the kayfabe, but man. There's a way to do it. There's a way to get your cake and eat it too. You can be Goldilocks on this particular occasion. As far as I'm concerned, you have this back in the day for wrestlers to get their message out there. You had to tune into a show. You would see a wrestler, and then you wouldn't see him for 2 or 3 weeks, and you were like, "Who was that guy or woman? Or what was their story? What was their like?" And you would have to try and find information about them. Now you have the internet, and we've seen some wrestlers do it all right. MJF's a guy. He builds his character. He builds the stock value of MJF, the brand, every time he goes to social media. He doesn't, a lot of the time he's tweeting or he's on Instagram. It's about MJF. It's not about the man behind him, MJF. I do have you got to kind of find a balance in that. I think a lot of the wrestlers should have handles that are specifically for their wrestling character, whoever it is. If they want a personal Instagram or a personal social media, just like every other human being on this planet, you have an account, have it private. Pick and choose who comes in, and you keep it for your own family and such. But your public persona, I don't want to see Alexa Bliss hugging her pig when she's setting people on fire at the same time. If you're gonna set everything on fire, make some bacon. Let's go.
That's fair. You can't play just this big bad guy and then go on Instagram and like Disney and my pet pig. So yeah,
And it is a little hard. It does take a bit of the shine away when you see heated rivals hanging out and hugging, and we get it. We get it. Even back in the day, people got it. They were like, this isn't, it's a work. But you think about the guys wouldn't drive in the same car. They wouldn't take the same flights. They wouldn't get dressed in the same dressing rooms. That's the extreme. You don't have to go that crazy because, again, it is an art. It's a TV show. It's, a production. But there is a way. I think, again, Nick said it, and I'm stealing it from someone else, lazy booking. It takes effort to do the extra stuff to make it even more believable. So it's believable enough. People tune in and watch. Who gives a shit? But there is an opportunity with social media to really turn up kayfabe. Could you imagine, Cody, Cody's a bad example. Seth, for example, goes on and says something derogatory and gets some crazy hashtag going, and all these people want to cancel him. And then by the time he gets to the ring, they're all trying to kill him. That is an angle that you work and use the tools that you have.
Yes, that is exactly how you do that. And I don't think it ruins too many mystique because Abaddon's still doing good. Like you said, MJF bringing the kayfabe. Danhausen and Fuego both just built their careers on social media, never mind wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, Danhausen's a great example, right? You never catch, and I haven't anyway, but I haven't caught him like, he gets caught at, Comic-Con or an airport. You don't catch him in an airport and someone says, hey, Danhausen, and he's like, how? Hey, how's it going? No,
yeah, no, he doesn't.
Makeup or not, he'll turn into like, and you're like, okay, it's him. And every time you see him interact, that's what he brings. And that's where I think you have an opportunity.
It means so much to the fans when they do that, just like, and it probably brings them, I would hope it brings them cheer because you can see how happy the person is getting. Like, oh my God, it's Danhausen. He actually did it. Oh my God. Like.
No, I mean, and there is, like I said, there's a total way to do it. And I mean, there's a lot of things, and maybe we're just picky as wrestling fans, but I mean, we want our imagination stretched. We want to go in. It's like a good, like a good action show. We buy into the stories. We buy into the characters. That's why I don't hate what Cody's doing now. It's again, how do you hate the guy that's trying to win the belt for Dusty? We'll see where it goes. Cody has a battle with not coming off pretentious, and we all know that he writes down these promos and rehearses them and rehearses them and rehearses them. So maybe that's why it comes off a little flat sometimes. But for me, I like.
I was gonna make a theory point earlier, not on Austin Theory, but Cody talks a lot about wanting to be in politics, and maybe he deliberately. Maybe he thinks that joining WWE as like a little side thought that maybe he'll be taken more seriously. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe he'll be taken more seriously in the political realm because they've been friends with people like Trump and like other politicians. Like I just assume that since they're a bigger company, they might be. It might work better in American politics. I don't know how America works.
I can't imagine a world, and we talk about things that we never know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I can't imagine a world where Finn Balor resigns with this company and stays a minute longer than he has to.
Go and play with your friends in every other company that they're having fun in. Like literally every other person he's friends with is just happier anywhere else, whether it be GCW and
Anywhere,
New Japan,
anywhere.
like anywhere. Not even
Let
AEW, literally go anywhere.
anywhere.
Just
Let him go. Let him go be Prince Devitt and destroy people. Let him go back to being the badass that he was, that blew people up, that outworked guys. That I mean, you ruined the demon. You buried it for 2 years. When you did finally bring it back, you beat it because it's Roman. It's so shit all around, all of it. And Finn Balor losing to Austin again and again and again. A, I'm sick of seeing it. But B, man, if I was Finn, be like, Theory pins me one more goddamn time, you'll be looking for a new Finn Balor because I
mm-hmm.
cannot do this shit.
I don't
Oh,
know how
look.
he's kept with it. Oh yes, yes, Damian Priest and Edge, the newest faction. I like them together. It gives it. I think that
I'm
he's
intrigued.
yeah, he's a good like role model for Damian Priest because Priest wasn't sure what direction he was going in there for a second, but now he's got Edge, and I feel like it's gonna go pretty good. Anthony finished up his comment there saying, "I think I'm too old school KJ in terms of how to book and create mystique for a wrestler." Hey, I I I disagree with KJ as I think it can totally be used in the right way. And unfortunately, there's definitely some people that would use it the wrong way or not know how to use it or kind of just ruin the mystique from it. But yeah, if you just had one account, like one account is Prince Devitt and the other one is Fergal Devitt, like the demon Finn Balor and Fergal Devitt private. Like, I feel like you can probably get away with it a little easier that way, just because then people know, oh, that's the character account. And even when there's a lot of people like, oh, I get pictures, and oh, maybe we can try to make it look like people always want to ruin a good thing, always. But
Mm-hmm.
if you, as long as you just keep it separate and be like, no, this is my character and this is my real life. I think it'd be fine, but I totally get it. Some people are very old school in their booking. Yes. Traditional, very, yes, important.
Yeah, no, I mean, in the sense of, to your point, LJ, and into Anthony's point a little bit as well, the fact is, I'm very old school in my mindset when it comes to angles and how you build the angles and what you do to create the storylines, the purposes of jobbers, the purposes of a squash match, when to use a roll up. I'm all for those old school angles. I think you take those old school concepts. See, for me, I don't like to be narrow minded. And I'm not accusing Anthony of being narrow minded at all. I'm just saying, in my particular case, it's the same thing with music. It's the same thing with movies. It's the same thing with food. I like variety. I like the dichotomy. Anything that has layers that matters, like an onion. Um, but no, seriously, there is a level of, you always want to build the way the old school built the stories. I get it. So you don't get this frivolous kind of ADD 2022 writing. But you get longer angles, you get better stories. But I can't ignore the fact that there's means to make it easier. So you get those traditional old school angles, but you use social media to push it. Did somebody bump into, hey, why is my girl in your so and so's DMs? Da 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 da. Now, so it's an old school angle of the dudes fighting over a lady, or ladies fighting over a dude. The story is old as the world. But you have those old school kind of angles to things, but now you're pitching it on social media and you're making the fans go, holy shit. And you know what people are like? If you can get a trend hot, if you get a hashtag hot, even people who aren't fans are like, well, what's going on? Whose side are we on? Who are we canceling? Like, I think there's an opportunity there. But I do love the old school writing and how they approach, it was adults having adult problems. It wasn't Wendy Chu trying to find a nap or, having a kiss off. That's high school shit.
Yeah, I think as long as you do it properly, then you can do that. I think another good example is how when Buddy Murphy and Malachi Black both left WWE, they used social media to like kind of connect their stories. Like they were both, oh, they're both in the same insane asylum, and they both have the same doctor, and it's so cool. And everything Bray Wyatt's been doing, he's like, oh, he announced in his most recent video that he's signed somewhere, but he won't say where yet. But he signed somewhere.
He's not
So
going to be that surprised. That's a money surprise.
yes, but he's using it like a pretty good a means of creative expression for his character. Because
Mhm.
we all know Wyndham Rotunda, is Wyndham Rotunda, but Bray Wyatt is just the fiend or whatever you want to call him, whatever that dark side is
I
the
just
one
grab,
that runs that YouTube.
I just got to grab a water, LJ, real quick. I'll be
Yeah, no
right back.
problem.
You keep talking to the folks, but what you just said was bang on, and I do agree that the character, it's like everything else. You got to put work into this and stop being so lazy about the writing.
hmm Character development is very important. I can't tell you how many times I've been in script class in university where they're just like, well, why did your character do that? I'd be like, they took a sip of water because they were thirsty. Yeah, but why are they thirsty? Like, I'm not kidding. You have to make sure it's like Pixar level lore of if you do that, it's a pain in the ass, but it'll pay off in the end because all of the fans will be like, "Oh my god, everything was for a reason. Every little thing means something." And then you get something like the Pixar theory where people obsess over the tiniest details and it's iconic, which yeah, it takes a little extra work and a little extra patience, but it definitely pays off because you get this whole big long story, and I appreciate that, but I get some people are not the most patient, so I get it. I'm not patient about a lot of things. I'm barely patient about wrestling. So, honestly, I feel as a fan, if Finn might not be happy, but how they're booking him and treating him as a champion, but maybe the paycheck is too much. Yeah, I'm not sure. Perhaps the paycheck is really good. I mean, I guess it has to be. He has some gold around his waist, and he sacrificed the demon. I'm assuming that was a lot of I assume he got a little extra raise when they wanted the demon to flop like a fish. I will never forget that and I'll never forgive them. That was weird. And maybe it's better and more stable source of income instead of relying on the independents while you're getting paid $500 to $600 a match. But Finn Balor can walk over to a lot of companies and get paid a whole lot more than that because he's Finn Balor. Did I miss something? If he leaves, he's not just gonna start like at the bottom of the barrel. He's Finn Balor. Oh, we got Damian Priest coming out in a black suit. Look at him looking all fancy. I don't understand the Damien and the priest thing, but whatever. That's whatever. Look at them dripping. Damian Priest and Edge both just dripping with that just black on black suit. Iconic. Good for them. But yes, to your point, Anthony, I don't think he would get paid that because I think he's got a lot more of a fan base behind him instead of just any independent wrestler. But I see your point. The paycheck is definitely a steady income is easier and a lot more reliable than trying to find another job. Understand, yes. Hey, looks like Edge is getting his faction, and maybe KJ is right. Maybe he will get his second little follower, so we'll have a full 3-person faction. Yeah, that's right. Wrasslin for life. Is there another member? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. It's muted for me, so I'm just guessing. There we go. Okay. Moving my hair around. We gotta stretch while he's talking because they're gonna make a big point of this and this and that. And I just applaud Damian Priest for wearing some guy liner. Looks great on him. You'd be surprised, dudes, if you just put on a little guy liner. Some it's not for everybody. For him, it works. Yes, yes, that is a thing, mister. You can Google it. It's just male eyeliner. You can use what it's to say because eyeliner's not gender specific. It's just colored pencils. Um, But yeah, no, he's got a little extra black around his eyes there. I'm just stretching. Yeah, no, it looks good. It looks good. You know, not just a little bit, not enough. Like a little bit of that Jack Sparrow type of look. Well, they're talking like there's going to be another person that comes out.
The fans are chanting, "We want Rusev," and uh, Edge is calling the fans losers. Damien's explaining that all he did was try and make the people happy, but he never made himself happy.
Okay, I'm gotta stand up and stretch. This show is so long.
I like it. Yoga with LJ.
Yoga with LJ. Yes.
They call him the sheep. Come on, folks out there, let me know. Are you sheep?
Bah.
Yeah.
I've gotten called that by many a wingnut because you try to point something out and then they're like, "You're just a sheep. You're a follower." And okay, you believe whatever shape you want, then, person. So yeah, mostly it's just those that you. So I just go back with the sheep emoji because
Right?
that's just how you do that.
The eyeliner.
Yeah, it's stretching time, everyone. Make sure you stretch.
That's what I decided to do. I just don't want to do it on camera the way you were.
I don't care.
That's
Yoga
good.
with LJ.
Fortune favors the bold. Oh,
Well.
they don't want none. So does AJ get jumped by the third member? Does AJ have friends? Yeah, I got a feeling we got someone else coming, folks. We need to round out the trio.
Yeah, we're gonna get one more person, and then like two more are gonna come out to help AJ. Okay.
Oh, AJ's having none of it. What do we think
Why
of
is
this?
he so mad?
Well, because he got beat last night.
Oh, right.
And then he got beat up. So
I keep forgetting that happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think out there? AJ is back.
I think his face is healed up very good. He kind of just knocked his cheek on the side of one of the
He
pointy
walked into the
stars.
star. It was son of a bitch. He was pissed. He looked very upset about it.
Yeah. No, it was just a dumb mistake that happened. I was very surprised that like Brian Alvarez was like, "Oh, it's a pyro. It's pyro incident," It'd be like, dude, you know nothing.
Yeah.
You know nothing. Plus, there's no burns around it. It looks more like a pimple than anything.
When was the last time you burnt yourself on, like, you caught a flame and it ripped your skin like a slice?
Just in a perfect circle on your cheek, yeah.
I don't understand if you had a big red blotch. Oh, he might have got burned. Oh, shit. He's dead.
Wow.
AJ Styles is down. He's down. Maybe there isn't a third member coming tonight. What do I know?
Nah, there'll be a third member, but maybe not tonight. I don't know. There's still like half an hour of the show left. There's probably a third member.
Uh-oh. There's no way AJ Styles takes more concertos. At this point, if he takes any more concertos, he has to retire.
Well, yeah, he won't He won't re-sign to his multi-year contract, so they'd rather kill him than have him go and be happy somewhere else. This company is a very if I can't have you, no one can type of company.
What are they chanting?
Everything's muted. I don't know.
I know. I'm just trying to figure it out. They were chanting, "We want Rusev."
Now, Edge, you look a little nuts. Damian Priest looks like he could be in the Mafia. Great look today, sir.
It's the new look. He's now a member of this, what we presume is going to be a faction. Right now, he's just in technically a tag team, so to speak.
Yeah, I
Or at
don't
least,
really get the necklaces in his hair, but he looks great. Edge is looking a little poofy haired. I think he should invest in some Andy
I think
frizz.
Crazy Edge goes frizzy.
Crazy Edge goes frizzy. Yeah.
Crazy Edge goes frizzy.
Okay.
We got the Street
Now,
Profits.
okay, these cups are this AR is supposed to be red solo cups with gold chains, right?
Yes.
Yeah? It looks like two pails playing in the sand at a beach.
I'll take it. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one.
They did
The
not
Street
shape
Profits.
them right at all.
Yeah, no. That's funny.
They're just like it's just sandcastle buckets.
So now
Because
we're
they
getting
got and they're old, so they got like the chain instead of the plastic. Yeah.
right. Oh, we're gonna get another commercial. It's the
These
middle of the
people
show.
fight. Oh my god, these people.
It's the middle chunk of this show that just takes the piss right out of you.
But like these people have been. This is another team that's been fighting the other team so many times.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah. AR analysis.
I like
I'm
it.
gonna get. I already got some. I already got some graphics in mind for some more analysis with the wardrobe, and it's got to get graphics in there.
Chris, good to see you, buddy. I guess you're typing and not talking, but yeah, I mean, yeah, Ezekiel, holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Wrestling for Life Network. We are here all day, every day. We don't stop. We keep rocking and we keep rolling. We just finished a 38-hour marathon. We had so much fun. We hit 100 subs. We are rolling. We're here tonight. LJ and KJ, the double J's, rocking through. Thank you for being here tonight. Come back tomorrow. Come back Wednesday. Come back Thursday. Come back Friday. Yes, you know what? We'll be here each of those days, and we will be here on Saturday and Sunday as well. Don't forget, LJ's got the news. Chris has got walking a walk down memory lane. There we go. It's a tough one sometimes. Will's got the podcast. We're not stopping. We're having so much fun. I hope you guys put Monday in the books on a good note. And I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. I know I am because I'm here with you, LJ, and the fans. And we're having such a great time.
Yeah, we are
Other than
having a
all these
good
commercials.
time. Oh, yeah, usually I don't watch Raw, but this has been definitely fun, especially because I got you to talk to, I got the chat to talk to, rant a little bit, you know, had some candy. And they've been not lazy with the booking tonight, so it's been pretty good. And yes, unfortunately, Chris and Alex, Elias is dead for good, and he shaved his beard and put it on his head. Now it's sad.
Oh my God, they ruined Elias. They absolutely ruined Elias, and they did it a segment before you introduced Veer, and everyone was talking about was Elias, and forgot Veer even showed up to kick Dominic in the head because nobody cared. We wanted to see him do something cool after all this hype. Picking on Dominic? Why?
Veer could have literally showed up and he could have walked up to Roman Reigns and punched him in the face. Like nobody would have even given it a second thought. Like he finally showed up again. Like they had a great opportunity to like clean slate this guy. He has the fans behind them. We're already on board with Veer, and they just not doing anything.
Can't help themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, right now while we're on commercial, we're playing a little Guess the Wrestler. So if you have any guesses as to who's behind on this picture, let us know what you think. We have a little fun with it. Sometimes you never know who's going to show up. It might even be one of us. Right, Chris?
I'm just getting ceiling right now.
Always good watching with you guys. Anthony, I'll get to you in 2 seconds, sir. But let us know if you have any guesses. I'll reveal a little bit more.
Oh, is this two people or one very large human?
Well, if I told you that, that'd be no fun.
Okay. What is this? Okay, there's some beefiness, and that's all I know so far.
Anybody, somebody, anybody, somebody, anybody.
So,
Nobody's got a guess. Nobody's got anything.
could that be
Nobody
Brock
wants to join
Lesnar's
in?
arm? I'll go with Brock Lesnar and somebody for right now.
Oh, the Alpha Academy's coming out, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing the game because really,
Jesus.
we got one guess. Come
Braun?
on, folks.
That's not bad. I'm going with Brock. You're going with Braun, but I can't tell if this is one person or two. Everyone's a big beefy boy every day, so I don't know.
There you go. Dun dun dun. Somebody. Oh, they just started beating each other up. Match isn't official yet.
Okay, so there are two people. That is far too wide to be a human.
Yep.
Okay.
Just leave it there, folks. Anybody got a guess?
Oh, okay. Wait, I have a guess. Is it that weird tag team that Mr. Natalia and Cesaro formed?
No.
Because that was that.
Oh, wait. Sorry, Adam's here.
It's all good. When he get glasses?
Tornado tag.
Nice glasses there, sir. Good looking glasses.
A Texas tornado match.
Well, okay. This is Cena and Cena. Cena with a smaller Cena. I like that. Yes. Hey, mine was TJ Kidd and it was Tyson Kidd.
Cesaro's not a bad based on the picture.
Okay.
But now I think we got some names on the board, so I think.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, is Gargano and Ciampa DIY?
Oh, I guess I got to click on the arrow to make that work.
Oh. Yes.
All right, this match I don't really care about. So we got a Texas Tornado, Alpha Academy versus the Profits. I thought the Profits might be going towards a heel. It never really happened. But with that being said, here's the next puzzle, folks. We'll start off with a little bit of skin.
We got shoulder. It's a nice looking shoulder.
Oh, shit.
We got some hair. Okay.
All right, screw it.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm terrible at these when I don't have lifelines. Okay. This again. Okay. Hair and a shoulder. Boy, this is not narrowing it down easy. Okay, who has that hair?
Big kick out by Ford.
Everybody has that hair when it's at the end of the match because it's always puffy. Everybody has that hair.
Somebody. Big flip by Ford out, and they're giving us a replay of it, but right now Alpha Academy is in control. Was that for the last one or this one?
Might have been for the last one, because this one just looks like one person, and I can't. Wow. I was so off, but I don't know this man's name. I just know him as the dentist because he has bad teeth.
I want to see somebody drop the answer in the box. Let's go.
I don't know what his name is, guys. You're gonna have to help me. I only know him as a dentist with bad. Oh, those teeth are terrifying. Sir, how did you eat without screaming?
We are back on the commercial, by the way.
Yeah, no, nothing is happening. If you guys, they're fighting again. You want to watch it, go to YouTube, type it in. You'll find a whole playlist of them fighting because there's no difference. Glenn Jacobs. No, that's Kane. Is this Kane? That can't be Kane. No, the dentist wasn't Kane.
Yeah,
Was
he
it
was.
Kane?
That's Isaac Yankum,
Isaac Yankum.
also known as Kane.
Yeah.
That was his original. He was the dentist with bad teeth.
Glenn
Irony.
Jacobs. Yeah.
Irony. All right, we're still on commercial, folks, so we're going to keep going. I see some people checking us out right now. Do remember we're the Wrestling for Life Network. We're here all day, every day, kind of, sort of, but we do not miss. We're here 7 days a week giving you guys all types of, what did you just say? Oh, Shark Boy.
Shark Boy. Exactly. That's the grown-up Shark Boy. Mm-hmm.
The grown-up Shark Boy. All right.
Better than the weird Disney version we got that he didn't speak in.
Oh, but yeah.
Yeah, it did. We don't need that. That movie doesn't exist. We don't need to think about it now.
No, we're good. All right, folks, we got another wrestler hiding behind the logos. Let us know. Don't be shy. Give us your opinion. Take a stupid guess. Take a random guess. I don't give a shit. But that being said, we are here tomorrow. NXT 2.0 watch party, Dynamite watch party, Impact watch party, and our doubleheader on Fridays. We can't wait. We love bringing these shows to you guys. LJ rolling with the news. Like, subscribe, tell everyone you know. Give us some love. We started from scratch within 12 hours. We launched and kicked off a brand new channel, and we've been rolling now for 35 days plus, and we just hit 100 subs. So be a part of the fun.
I agree. There's 100 subs. We appreciate all of you, and I can't wait to just keep growing and keep going and entertaining the fans and hanging out. I don't know who this is, but I see a little bit of hair and it's puffy, so I'm gonna go with Sable.
Oh,
She had puffy blonde hair.
poofy blonde hair for Sable.
I'm going off of a 1/4 inch of hair I see. Not much. Oh, okay, this might be not a woman.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I want the fans in on this one. This one's a tough one.
Oh, okay.
It's a confusing picture, too.
Very. Okay, oh, wait. I think I have an idea. I don't want to be right.
Ooh. We got some guesses.
Is Mark Henry one of them?
Ooh. Are they?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
the show.
That's
the Love Machine. Look at the guesses. We're getting some guesses. I like it. Let's see a little more.
This is that weird Mark Henry Mae Young moment that I don't like to think about. Don't tell me I'm right. Oh no. Oh
And
no.
Vince. Not quite.
Okay, good. Good. Then I have no idea what this is. I don't.
Right.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's check out the last
Ah!
one. LJ. Oh, we're going to get a table. We're getting a table, folks.
Oh, this was so weird.
That was a weird storyline. I did appreciate the memes that went out today where the giant hand had slapped Sammy last night. People were like, oh, look, it's Mark Henry and Mae Young's child all grown up. I died.
That's the best meme. I can't even. I'm happy for you, LJ. Yeah, I know I got it right, and I don't. This was just such a weird time in wrestling. I'm not knocking, love whoever you want to love. It was just very weird to see how intimate it was on screen. That's it. Yeah, I think sexual chocolate was a little bit too much for me when he all over Mae Young, but that was just me. Just me.
Yep, it was definitely sexual chocolate. They had the whole lovemaking scene. She gave birth to a hand.
That was weird.
I don't even know how they got to that conclusion. That's right up there with the gobbledygooker for me, is she gave birth to a hand.
Yeah, I don't know how you would land on that specific
Like
And
literally land on it? Like
no, just storyline wise.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not sure how you actually get to that point.
Oh. Oh. Montez just destroyed Gable. Profits with the W.
I'm just
What?
happy that the
What
table broke.
exploded off that table?
Oh, it looks like Montez kind of just hit his funny bone on the way down, because he's kind of just like clutching his arm. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why this is such a weird picture.
It really is. It was like such a weird thing, and you didn't even know what to do. Do I watch? Do I look away? Do I pay attention? I don't know. Why are they in bed together? He's gonna hurt her.
Exactly. Yeah, there was a lot of just why.
May was a pro though.
Yes.
You were like, I totally see May Young doing this for reals. All right, folks, another puzzle up. Montez Ford gets the pin for the Street Profits. But if you want to let us know who is behind these bubbles, yeah, we're all for it.
Wow.
We're getting another WrestleMania replay, by the way.
Okay, so there's a white shirt. So Daniel Bryan Danielson, the man who doesn't wear anything but a white shirt.
Oh.
Alex says Seth. I don't know. Is Seth that just wearing white shirts?
Seth.
Hmm.
At the moment, I can't quite remember, to be honest. Honestly.
Hey, you can play along too. Look at that.
I think I just got it back, but I made a few of these, so there you go. We'll reveal a little more for Alex and LJ.
What is this what is this a picture of?
That's a really confusing thing, right? Skip Sheffield? Who?
Yeah, I know. Who?
Great guess, Anthony. Skip Sheffield.
Charlie Flakes?
Up next, the undisputed champion after another commercial.
Up next, the undisputed hurt arm champion. What? Oh, there's okay. This is what is this? This doesn't help. Is it a dead person like the Undertaker, or is it like when Shawn Michaels was partners with God? Or what is this?
Oh.
Is it Kane trying to be rehabilitated? Is it? Guys, I'm gonna need some the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. Okay, there you go, Anthony. There you go.
Thanks. I like this guess. That made me laugh. By the way, Anthony, that's a good one.
Yeah, there you go, Alex. Exactly. I feel the Undertaker candles, but exactly, I don't know. It could be anything. Paul Bearer.
A little more.
Okay. A crazy man in a straitjacket in a lot too many fog machines. Okay. Okay. Leather pants in a fog machine. Is this Brian Kendrick?
Ooh.
The vibe I'm getting is of Brian Kendrick. Oh, Waylon Mercy. Look at that. Anthony's coming in with guesses.
I like that Anthony's using like the a little bit of the side hustle names, right? Like the Waylon Mercer is a good name. That made me laugh. This was funny. That like Skip Sheffield. My boy Anthony could have said Ryback and kept it easy, but yeah, Skip Sheffield. I like that one. Waylon Mercer's old school.
I'm only picking Brian Kendrick because this looks like it. I don't. It. I'm not getting anything but a weird vibe. Again,
Where
that doesn't. Is it Raven?
some of the older fans out there should be starting to drop some chat in here and let us know what you're thinking. We know you're watching. Look, what are you thinking, Gene Snitsky? Ha! Might have actually got a stumper here, folks.
Is it Raven?
No.
Is it Gangrel? Yes! Finally! I had to go down the list of crazy people in my brain.
Now we're
like,
still
okay, Brian Kendrick. No, he's too new. This looks older. Okay, maybe. Yeah, holy. Whew, you stumped us.
That was a tough one. This one I like. This one is a fun one for me. And actually, I'll give you 2 clicks already. Let us know, folks.
I see a chair design. Okay, who is this? We're in Kazarian with that weird carnival gimmick that he had when he was in WWE. I need to look that up.
That's funny.
This okay, hold on. Okay, I can analyze this picture. I can do it.
They are announcing AJ Styles versus Damian Priest next week.
Okay, chat, we're going to analyze this together. Now we got some bars on one side as if we are in a jail cell, but we also have what looks like a chair made of nice fabric. So I'm very confused. It looks like there could be a suit on this person because I see some white and black fabric. No, go ahead.
Versus Rey Mysterio next week. Liv and Maria against the tag champions. Who cares? 2 tag teams that aren't getting along at all are going to fight against each other. Here comes Roman.
And yes, we know that the previous comment was for the last one. I'm pretty sure the internet is just a slightly little laggy for the crazy Kazarian one. Yes. Oh, geez. Okay, I can do this. Howard, is that there are things in the background and what is going on? What is this? Is this just a man wearing a Snuggie? Is this just Chris wearing a Snuggie?
If it's Chris again, he'll kill me.
I don't. Guys, I'm gonna need some help here. It's just. Okay, I see some shoes. And is it Dude Love?
Dude Love. No.
Okay. Who else? Who else is this? What is this? Paul Heyman? Who's in a shrink chair in a jail cell? What is this? This is not Alexa Bliss.
No.
Yeah. Hi, Roman. You and your hour-long intro.
The undisputed champ is here.
I agree there, Anthony. It feels like he's wearing corrections jumpsuit, so I'm guessing one of the gangsters. All right, there you go. That's something. It seems like that's maybe a very good idea because it kind of seems like a pimped out jail cell. But it also could just be an office in WWE headquarters. I'm not going to discredit that.
Ooh.
What's happening? Okay. I don't know. McMahon himself. Cody Rhodes. I don't know. Why is Sisyphus in the back? No, that's not Sisyphus. That's someone else who has to hold the world. I'm looking at the background.
I almost spit my drink out when you said what.
Yeah, Shane. There you go, Alex. Let's go with that. Shane. Final answer. Yes. Took us a while to get there, but we're good. We got there. Exactly. High five, Alex. Just woo! High five through the camera.
This entrance is going to take another 3 minutes, so we got one more to get into. And I'll skip the second slide.
This is just a picture of a ghost.
Yeah.
You took a picture of a light on a gray background.
If Chris was on, I might have put the invisible wrestler from Joey Janela yesterday. Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, girl power, exactly. Yes. But this one I don't. I guess the spirit of Paul Bearer. No, okay.
The spirit of Paul Bearer.
No.
Hilarious.
Okay. So this is.
What is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did you say is this just a picture of their foot? Is this a foot or a?
Is it a foot?
That's what I'm. I don't. Oh no, it's a person. Okay. We can do this. I can think of it. Okay, we have not much to go on gear wise, and the background is all gray. So it's a white guy. That real narrows it down right there. Okay, tattoos. Okay, tattoos. We can do this. Okay, tattoos.
Trying to help.
Okay. No. Jeff Hardy. I don't think so. I think he has more tattoos, but this could be an old picture.
That's a crazy guess. Hoovy. That's funny.
Woo, Hoovy. Yes. I'm trying to identify. I cannot. Zach Goen.
Ready? Wee Man.
Yeah. Huh?
Wee Man.
It's a curveball. But
Well,
yes,
I mean,
Wee Man.
he had one of the biggest slams we've had in years. I can't believe he actually pulled it off. It was dope. With that being said, we'll take a little pause from this and we'll get back to the wrestling. And Roman is in the ring. The undisputed champion, ladies and gentlemen.
I hope his arm is okay. It looked really gnarly, like it was bruising as he was lifting the belt up yesterday. I hope he's okay.
Oh. Wise man.
Oh, yeah, we got so many people laughing in the chat at Wee Man. I agree. I agree, Alex. I don't think I was going to get him either, but that's actually really, really funny.
A bit of a swerve, but the man that run around
Spidey.
Beating people up, I had to throw him in there.
He did. He had a pretty good slam yesterday, so better than a few celebrities trying to wrestle. So he definitely surpassed them.
Absolutely.
And whatever Jake Paul thought he was doing on the pre-show, Wee Man surpassed him. What's happening?
I like this. I like it a lot where Roman just makes that arrogant face and check. So right now, LJ, Paul is just listing off the accomplishments of the bloodline. Personal was good, Rally, but welcome back. You're allowed to fall asleep though. Sleep is important.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I was just saying because we don't sleep doesn't mean everyone else has to stay awake.
Exactly. We watch it for you. But yeah, at the beginning was pretty good. Again, the ending been pretty good. It was just that middle chunk that was like, okay, we've seen these matches before. You're just recycling it again. Like that full middle hour, you can tell they get a little lazy backstage.
Oh my god, that middle hour it just lags.
Oh, Jake Paul was so annoying on the kickoff show. I do not like Logan or Jake Paul. And yeah, no, I totally get Jake Paul was I'm sure he was on some sort of drugs. You cannot give him a microphone live. That's not even being me, but I am glad to see that Jake Paul has cleaned himself up because a few months ago, before he was approached by WrestleMania, his friends literally put him on, had him on his own podcast and did an intervention. They're like, "Dude, you've been taking so many pain meds, you don't even know who you are." So I'm glad that he's cleaned himself up and is now, hanging out with the Miz.
Well, you just accused him
So
of being on drugs and clean at the same time, LJ.
no. Jake was on drugs. Logan
Oh,
just got off drugs.
all right. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Yes. No. The dumb one at the beginning, definitely on drugs. The one that fought got better.
Right?
The one that fought definitely cleaned himself up. He's doing better, surrounding himself with the Miz and better people. His brother is an idiot. That's it.
I will say, from a wrestling standpoint, those two guys get heat like a mofo, and Logan looked good in that ring. I mean, he looked pretty smooth hitting that frog splash.
I will accept Logan. I can't accept Jake. I can't do it. Yes, we know you're the best there, Roman.
He wants to know who's next. What's the big surprise?
Cody.
Shut up. Like, no way.
He was acting crazy on the kickoff show, wanted to fight the whole crowd, Yeah, I want to say that, though, he was just acting. No, that's every time you see him. Logan's definitely better. Yeah, he somehow seems to have a lot more common sense and learns from his mistakes. So I agree.
That's it?
Oh. Yep.
That was our... All right. Oh, that just... the ending of that, the whole second half of that show sucked.
And we're out. We don't even get anybody surprised.
No more surprises. Our big surprise of the night was Elias is
beardless.
Ezekiel. Elias is dead, and his younger brother has now come to WWE.
Vince McMahon has discovered the 14th season of Days of Their Lives and is trying to mimic Stefano having a brother.
That's what I thought of the second part of that show.
Exactly. Usually, how I tell if it's a good show is how many times am I looking at the clock. First hour, didn't see it at all. Even it was that second hour that I was like, wow, this is actually not, it's not as fast as the first one there.
Bro. Rowley, Google that right now. He looks like this. He looks like this.
Yeah. Only taller.
And Elias went babyface. Literally, I don't know if he kind of went babyface in general, but it's not Elias, it's Ezekiel. And if one of the fans are a fact checker and they come in the chat and they're like, "No, he really does have a brother," I'm gonna shit my pants. But
I will eat my hat, like I said earlier, if he has an actual brother who just happened to appear in wrestling that looks so much like him.
Crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know what you think of the show. Out of 10 tonight, it was the most anticipated Raw of the year. Now, maybe we're being greedy because we just came off the heels of a very successful WrestleMania where a lot of us were really happy with what we got. But Raw might not have delivered kind of on the, oh my God, this Raw is insane, like past ones.
Yeah, I don't think it did. At all. I think they definitely tried to hype it as such, but they got lazy halfway through.
Roman Reigns champion is starting to get me angry. I think that's the point. I think he's going to be the champion for a long, long time.
But I kind of
Wow.
get it. Like the ending of the show is supposed to be a little better than that, and all we did was go out on Roman bragging.
Uh-huh. When he started bragging about like I gotta move on to the next thing and I'm looking for the next thing, I thought the next thing might show up. But I guess we gotta tune in on Friday. But would this not mean if he's dual champion and he's doing dual shows?
Yes. Theoretically, yes.
This way it should be.
No Alexa, no Lacey, no Bailey, no Asuka. Jeez, exactly. I don't know why they have these wonderful, talented ladies on the payroll, but refuse to use them.
It's crazy.
Instead, we get Carmella and Queen Zelina.
Again.
And if Corey Graves goes anywhere near Zelina, I'm pretty sure Malachi Black's just gonna appear and kill him. He's just gonna show up, be like, "That's my wife," and then he'll just be magically dead. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Just poof.
Yeah, that's don't mess with the Dutch, you know.
That's a terrible reason, Alexa. I almost called Alexandra Alexa.
Alexa is
If
getting
the
mad
name
girly.
fits, you can't really blame me.
Yeah. But I understand. I didn't know she was planning a wedding. I guess I kind of grazed over that news. I like the happy news, so.
Well, I'm not saying it's bad news, but I mean, is that the reason why she's staying away? Because I thought it was more just the creative, and they kind of dropped the ball with her. But maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, I honestly thought since all the things with the therapist happened, that she was gonna come back magically dead and come back as his younger brother. Exactly. Yes, Corey Graves, you got to come back as your younger brother. Have you seen Lacey Evans pack 6-packs and ready to go? I know Lacey Evans is ready. Like, she may have had a baby, but she's like, let's go.
Yeah, no, she's back with a vengeance. I thought Lacey Evans was good. Obviously, Bailey's a champ. Asuka's a beast. Yeah, no big. Like, I know a lot of us were waiting for some of them. Like, where's Bailey been? Bailey wasn't at Mania. Bailey, and then she was cleared. I think we debated this, but unless she got re-hurt, I thought she was cleared late February. To be 100% honest with everybody. Yeah, we got some missing folks, but Veer Mahan came out, and I think they screwed up because Veer debuted. Like, I mean, Dominic Mysterio gets dusted by The Miz in 10 seconds. And then you debut Veer to come out and kick him in the head. He already sucks. Why? He sucks. Why are you not kicking Lashley in the head? Or Omos? Or anybody but Dominic Mysterio and Ray? It's stupid. After all that waiting for Veer Mahan, that's what we got. He should have showed up at the end of the night when Roman said, "I'm on to the next thing." Veer should have walked out and said, "Well, I'm the next thing."
That would have made more sense and would have been a good match.
Throw it at him. What?
Oh, I sorry. I was just saying that would have been an actual good match. That if Veer came out, and then we could actually build to that a little bit. And people like Veer right now, so people would be behind him.
Well, if you want, yeah, but if you want Veer to be a bad guy and you want him to look good, you have Dominic or Ray fight Miz and win. Or get over, or some kerfuffle happen, and then he comes out. But Dominic just got dusted, so who cares? If Miz beat them, well, this guy should fucking beat him, right? Like, seriously? You don't upgrade in challengers. Oh, that average guy just kicked my ass. I can't wait to fight the champ in a couple of weeks. No, it doesn't work that way.
No, I didn't think it did either, but for them it seems to. Yes, Corey to Carlise or something. Yes, for his younger brother. MS Page too. She was very entertaining, but they are a stickler for who they want to say is cleared and is not. They're very weird about it.
Yeah.
Case in point, Johnny Knoxville.
Well, yeah, that's a whole different that's insane unto itself.
What did Veer do? A match? Yeah, he came out and kicked Dominic in the face.
No, he didn't have a match. The Miz beat Dominic. Ray was consoling him. Veer came out, beat the shit out of both of them, and now Veer will fight Ray next week. That's what they did with Veer. What else did you miss, Rally Sport? You missed. I think the highlight of my night was MVP turns on Bobby Lashley and is now the mouthpiece for Omos, which is a completely different Omos to deal with. I guess we're not guessing who the wrestler is right now, so I'll just take that down for a second.
It's all good. And Alex, yes, he is in his own category, but I just mean it was like wildly in the news that he got a brain aneurysm from filming Jackass Forever. And usually, like, they won't even let Paige, who's been rehabbing for years now, but they let Johnny, who just recently had a head injury.
I'm sure legal had a list of things for him to sign. You're not gonna, if you die, it's not our fault. If you break something, it's not our fault. If you have a seizure, if you stroke out mid match, that's on you. If Sammy breaks your pee bag, that's your fault. I don't care. Whatever it is, like Johnny is completely different monster. But I'm sure they sat down and the lawyers worked out exactly what he can and can't do. So they were aware. We all were aware. So he probably signed something that said, "Well, if this aneurysm kills me, bye."
Yeah, it's just so weird. It's absolutely.
We're almost there. Last couple. Yes, Rally Sport MVP made his return. He introduced Bobby. Bobby cut a strong babyface promo to Bobby Chance. Omos came out to rectify the situation. When Bobby turned his back, MVP jumped him. And that's interesting, LJ. That really makes Omos legitimate very quick. Really does.
It does, and it gives him a mouthpiece. It gives him just someone that's recognizable in case you didn't know, like, oh, who's that? Just that big guy. But now he's an MVP guy, and if he's starting a feud with Lashley, that's already a great start. So
absolutely. That's all Johnny. Yeah, I agree. That's all Johnny. He's been signing waivers for decades.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Worst thing about Mania, Party Boy in the thong. I don't want to see the man's ass. It's all right, Riley. You'll live. It's just a little man bum. I mean, at least it wasn't, it could have been worse.
It could have, yes.
True. Last but not least, Roman should have 2 matches at Backlash. I have 2 matches at Backlash. First against Brock, second versus Cody. And it will be for the WWE belt facing Lesnar. I think the build to Cody winning the belt, it should be big. The way they sold that promo, you can't just win it at Backlash.
No, they're gonna have to like Hell in a Cell it. Like
it's got to be something. It's got to be a big build. It's got to be him like scratching and clawing, failing a couple times. Whatever it is, it can't be an easy path for the story you're selling. If you want to encompass your father, he was that consummate. He's never going to do it. And every time he got closer to the bad guy, like a Flair, something got in the way. Somebody jumped him, or it was a Flair would cheat, and everybody was mad, but he just kept coming and kept coming, and then he got his moment. That's how you do this with Cody. And if you do it fast, you'll ruin it.
But does Cody want to do that? Because he had long-term storytelling built out in front of him in AEW, and he didn't want to wait for that. The fans weren't reacting how he wanted, so why should he have to wait for the storyline?
I think WWE is a different animal, right? Like the AEW fan base is very pop heavy. Like it's the fans that show up and they're in love with the Young Bucks. Meanwhile, there's so much other wrestling on the show that does get over. And I still think that's partly what Cody ran into was they didn't care for the WWE style of wrestling. Like that, where, it was, sure, he gave us a table spot and blah, blah, blah. But he's not, he's not the guy that's flying around. And sometimes that's the downfall of AEW's fan base. They want that very instant gratification. They want those big pops.
Mhm.
I think Cody was a good wrestler. I think he is a good wrestler, but we'll see where it goes.
Mhm.
Oh, we
Mhm.
missed a comment. Which one? Missed my comment. No offense, LJ or KJ. I've heard a lot. Oh, we did see that. Dom Mysterio should be staying. Yes, I call it a park and ride or kiss and ride. The kids. That's what Dom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have much of an opinion. I think he should stay there. Maybe it would help because he's not for the main roster right now.
No, not at all. And I mean, that's what I said. Like, you need the kiss and ride program, like they have with the, you know, keep it in the cones, get them pulled up, drop them off, Ray, drive on your way, and leave your little boy at NXT to develop. Because there's
Yes.
enough matches there for Dominic to have that you believe. You're like, okay,
Yes.
I could see him being a North American champion. I could see him surprising us and beating a Cameron Grimes or a Raul Mendoza, or there's guys that make sense. There's younger gentlemen there. There's younger competitors there to go back in and again, you see him he just got beat up by Veer. I don't want to see him fight Veer. He's tiny. Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Exempt fan asked what we think of Veer. What did you think of Veer?
I think his return was wasted, as we talked about earlier, but I'm glad that they didn't change his look or anything like they threatened to do in the earlier reports.
Mm-hmm. What I find weird about this show is they do the whole heel turn with MVP jumping Lashley, becoming Omos. So you hyped up this big giant man on a night where you were debuting another big giant man, right? Like another powerhouse in that sense. I think the Elias situation overshadowed Veer Mahan's debut. And now I wasn't watching this alone on my couch. I was watching this here with fans. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. They have the potential. And I think if you wanted to make an impact, you bring Veer in against somebody that matters. He came out and beat somebody up that already got beat up, and then his father. It was pathetic. It didn't sell him. It didn't get him over. It didn't like, oh my God, look at this badass. You're like, look at this dick. Why is he picking on these kids? Yeah, I don't want to be long winded. We're at that point, but I think they kind of dropped the ball on Veer. Last one. What do you think, Ronda and Charlotte in a mood? About Ronda Charlotte in a mood because the last that said Stone Cold Ronda is awful and annoying. Did an awful in her match. Here's the thing about them getting bumped. When it was just a segment, it was insane. You can't do that. When you find out it was a match, I'm sorry, Charlotte. I'm sorry, Ronda. Stone Cold's gonna fight. I don't give a shit. Who? I don't care who the previous match was. Do you?
No. Stone Cold's gonna fight. That wins. I can't help you.
Yeah, it's the way it is. The Rock comes back. He's gonna be in the main event. It's
Yeah. And
and
to everything else in that, I'm just gonna go with what Alex said. I think her match was pretty good considering how she's been lately.
no, I agree with Rowley. Ronda sucks.
It's all good. She
We'll
can
keep it
suck.
short
Yeah.
and sweet. Veer got a boost. Many WWE legends who deserved it more. They're hyping him to get the Indian viewers. Exempt fan, that's absolutely. And anytime, especially when they're heading out to that part of the world, you'll see Jinder get a push, and you'll see other wrestlers that are culturally identifiable to that area get a push. They do it when they go to Mexico. They do it when they go to the UK. All of a
They
sudden,
do when they come to Canada.
they do it when they come to Canada. So, yes, they're definitely very. I agree. I don't understand how you hype him like this unless he really was going to walk through the doors tonight and kick Roman Reigns in the face.
I
Now,
thought it was gonna be something that level. Yeah.
something, right? Where Bobby Lashley's out there yelling and it's Veer. But yeah, you gave him this big push. You took airtime away from other people, and it's this. Same thing you did with Alexa. You can't tell me that Alexa did all those vignettes and then, oh, sorry, I can't. I'm getting married. It was worked out. They just dropped the ball. I think so too. Charlie was great. I like it. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are tired. We've been on these streams quite a while, but nothing but love and nothing but happiness. Another 3 hour Raw. That middle section sucked. Do you want to give it a rating real quick, LJ?
I will give it a 5 out of 10 because I don't watch them regularly. So I would say maybe a 6 out of 10 because there was Veer showed up. Veer showed up, so I'm happy, and the whole turning of MVP, I like that too.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll copy you. I'll go 6 out of 10. I think it was better than a 50% mark, but it didn't go much higher because all the bad shit took away from the good shit. The Ezekiel thing makes me cringe on so many levels. Folks, if you haven't seen what Elias is looking like, and do keep in mind they're trying to sell us on the fact that it's his brother, not him. It is stupid. KO said it was stupid. I guess we're getting an Elias KO, a baby face Elias who looks like Tony Nese. I don't goddamn know.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm fighting with a feline.
No, you're allowed to fight with a feline, but folks, just one last reminder: we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are rocking and rolling. That is LJ. I am KJ. Will is in bed. Chris has no voice, but we love bringing these shows to you. We will be back tomorrow. NXT 2.0. We'll also be back with the news, and we are rolling through this week. If you like wrestling and you like hanging out with some fans and having some fun and having a little party on a weeknight, please tune in, like, subscribe, and tell everybody you know we are here. This is where you should be getting your wrestling content, and it will not stop. One last little thought from Riley. I think she's great. One of the best women wrestlers. Charlotte is one of the best wrestlers, period, not just women. She's at the top of her game, and she's at the top of that pile by miles. Well, maybe not miles, but quite a bit. Thanks, LJ. Thanks, Riley. Thank you to all the fans. Thank you, LJ.
Thank you, KJ.
No, I'm just
And
looking
thank you to everybody out there watching, commenting, and yes, thank you, KJ, because it's been a very busy weekend for everybody. So
it's been a crazy weekend. So we're back at it, and yeah, we're gonna go to bed, take a nap.
yes.
But until then, we will see everybody on the flip side. Bye, LJ.
Bye-bye.